Hmm. Hmm. Now, how did that happen? There we go. Audio's back. Just kind of went away of its own accord, but it's alright now. Oh, heavens. Alright. Well, the stream is kind of starting right now, folks. It's starting.
Hello?
Hello.
Was it working now?
Hello.
You're working.
Excuse me. Is it working now?
I hear you.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All of my network things seem to be failing, but apparently my internet isn't down though.
Hmm. Well, you're here now.
Hello. How are you all doing?
I'm okay. I'm wondering why right now a little scrolling bar I have is not scrolling.
Oh dear.
Or indeed doing anything.
Why are you trying to scroll?
Oh, I think I know what's happened here. Maybe? No?
No?
I have some little messages, but they're just not working today.
Oh dear.
Like the preview shows them as like completely blank. Why?
Life is full of mysteries. Have you got a stream up yet, or is it
No, there's no side stream yet.
Okay.
I might have to redo those messages. Anyway, I will bring up a side stream for you two.
Okie dokie.
There we go. Alright, so...
Can I promote my new Twitter account at the end of the stream or not?
You have a new Twitter account? You haven't told me.
It's Swindon Socialist Party Twitter account.
You could do it at the end of the stream, Pyra. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure how much of our audience sit within the UK.
I think we've got some UK folks.
I'm always out there to take every opportunity to promote something. Considering most of the time I haven't got anything to promote.
Yeah.
Well, I just do not know why these are not working.
Hey, it's about 2 weeks-ish or so until Big Gathering Day.
Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful.
I'm excited.
Hell yeah! I'm looking forward to seeing you guys.
Aww.
Me too.
Also, you've been creating a lot of creatures recently. It's fantastic.
Me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I like seeing your little creatures.
Something has gone horribly wrong here.
Oh dear.
It's because Art Fight put me in the mood to draw, like, just characters. And then I was like, I've got a shit ton of characters I never draw. I should draw them.
And you did.
And I did.
They're really cool.
Oh, thank you. I haven't drawn today though. I've just been playing The Sims.
Don't worry, I was quite pressed. I was quite pressed with work today, but I still ended up like, well, I should have been paying attention to a couple of meetings. I was like planning out a steel plant in workers and resources on the fucking Steam Deck.
I see.
That fucking thing is dangerous. The two things I've been like, my addiction has gone skyrocketing since getting it. Is like intense bouts of like infrastructure planning in workers and resources, or just like spending fucking hours pissing off Kitsuragi in Disco Elysium, and then feeling really bad about it, but also I really need to experience all the content.
There seems to be, as far as I can tell, all of my text sources in OBS have stopped working.
Huh.
So I'm gonna do a little test for myself. Alright, so at least the chat is working. That is good.
Yeah.
It's just like text boxes aren't working. I can put things in for the fields, and even the preview is just nothing. And I don't know why. It matters not, though.
I can't see the stream chat, or at least participate in the stream chat, because for some reason, it's decided I've got a new computer, which I haven't, and I need to put in a new code to authenticate itself, but the code isn't turning up to the email address it's supposed to go to. I've checked the email address, and it's the wrong email address.
Why don't you just get it texted to you?
Because that wasn't an option.
Should be an option.
Let me see if I can. Also, I don't think I have my phone number attached to it.
Oh, that might be why it didn't even give you the option then.
I don't like giving people my phone number. It means they can contact me.
Well, I mean...
How many times have you regretted giving me your number?
To be honest, you don't call me that much. Ree fucking dials me in the moment I'm not like answering immediately within 5 seconds on
My
Discord.
God, Ree is the worst. Ree will just call out of the blue, and then if you don't answer, she'll be like,
phone
"You must
people,
have
okay?
just missed them. I'll call again."
Earlier,
Hey, no,
like,
I call you more than once because you don't always hear the phone, and your ringtone rings 4 times and then shuts off. It sucks.
No.
I was working on shit in the garage, and Ree's just like fucking dials in, just like, "Yo, what's going on? You gonna do this and the other?" I'm like, "Okay, yeah, it's fine." And then I start fucking drilling, and Ree's just like, "Oh, you're in the middle of something." It's like, "Yeah, I'm not just sitting idle."
You know what? You know what? Forget it. I'm never gonna call you guys ever again. The streams is just gonna be me on my own because no one ever listens or reads my texts or answers my calls.
God forbid
If I'm not answering your text or whatever, it's because I'm like in the middle of fucking drilling something.
If I talk to my cats while I'm on the phone to Ree, she's like, "Who are you talking to?" "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping you busy." Like, it's a cat. But no.
Oh yeah.
Ree is an absolute fucking outlier in the fact that she does like using the phone.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I mean, who uses the phone?
She won't text me. I have to tell her, text me before you call me.
But
I have to
texting-
tell her every single time.
I have vocal cords that work. I don't have fingers that work. I don't get vocal dyspraxia.
But you insist that you've gotten good at typing despite your dyspraxia.
Phones, okay, yeah, on a proper keyboard. Have you seen a keyboard on a phone touchscreen?
Oh, here we go.
Are we getting a stream on or not?
And I'm gonna start ranting about touchscreens at this point.
What's wrong with touchscreens?
Okay, so there's an obsession with everything being a touchscreen. because it's the future. Oh, it's technology. But there's one lacking feature of a touchscreen, which is rather important, which is haptic feedback. You have no texture to the confirmation of anything. And the amount of times I've tried to press a miniature X to close a pop-up on a screen, and my fat finger just mashes everything.
Actually, there's a technology that was put about 8 years ago now. Which used some kind of special weird little like electro feedback or whatever that would give you the feeling when you touch a touchscreen with your fingers of like ridges and things like that. I'm not entirely sure what happened to the technology. I wonder if someone bought it and buried it.
Crushed by Apple.
But I thought that would be an absolutely fantastic use for like all these fucking car infotainment systems. I don't want to be like looking at the screen as I'm trying to like dial in some music.
It's like,
but I do know it's like the second button to the left or something like that.
Yeah.
I've watched motherfuckers, right? I've been sitting waiting for my damn Taco Bell, and I watched 3 motherfuckers come in and try and use they tried to use the touchscreen menus, and I'm watching them pour their giant fingers over the things and going, oh, what did I do? One woman ordered 14 quesadillas by mistake.
Well, that's her stupid fault.
Also,
when you press a button,
if those touchscreens
you know you pushed it. When she's putting a finger on the screen, she's not aware of how much she's pressed it or not. And then the screen's just going, okay, I'm just throwing things into a discrete number.
You can train a rat to use a touchscreen.
Now,
why are you failing at what a rat can do?
Okay, now that's interesting. I think you could partly train a rat to use a touchscreen.
You could absolutely train a rat to use a touchscreen.
I think a rat would struggle.
No.
I think a rat would struggle. There is no smell. There is no smell. There is no touch response to things. It has to be something that is a display on the screen. So it's reading it with its fucking eyes, okay? All right, and it has to know that it has pressed the right thing. It has to be like we're talking human standards. So I'm talking like fucking 36 letters minimum. 36 imaginary. Well, fucking doesn't work then, does it?
Doesn't matter how many letters it is. Rats cannot actually read.
I'm gonna go to the miserable capitalist future that
we're in.
This one is, yeah.
We're in it right now. That's what we're in.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to another one. Maybe in this future they don't have touch screens. They have all like buttons like in the 80s.
Great. In my magical gauge space futuristic communism, everything will be a touchscreen and you cannot access any of your social
Hold on, I need to go on the
without using one.
Catch power up on the game while I'm gone.
I will. I'm also going to say this. I used to hate T9 predictive text, and then I love T9 predictive text.
What the fuck is T9 predictive text?
So you remember the old school phones with like, you would just have all the letters on the numpad of 1 to 9?
Yeah.
That. Using that to type.
Are you still using a touch-tone phone to do things?
No, but I'm saying it's like instead of trying to press individual keys on a phone, just being like, okay, I want to press C, so it's 777. That kind of thing. I thought it was weird at first, but like for some reason my muscle memory got it super well, and I was able to text actually quite fast. When they moved to touchscreens, I lost all of that ability. No, I cannot text fast at all. I miss it. So Pyro.
Hello. Oh, this is a game I wanted to play. Am I going to get all of the spoilers?
I wish this game actually had like a. I mean, okay, there's a.
This is Thingy Sleeper, isn't it?
So there's music, but like the ambient sounds and stuff, you can't change the volume of. I don't know why. So yeah, this is Resident Sleeper. We play a sleeper who was rescued from a derelict spaceship, and we were put to work in a scrapper's yard to earn our pay. And it turns out what a sleeper is, Pyro, is someone who's uploaded their mind to like an android body. And we're effectively a carbon copy of a person in this android body. We have no rights because we are not human.
We're corporate property.
Yeah, we are effectively corporate property. Somebody agreed to have their mind cloned into a robot so it could work effectively. But because that's an incredibly advanced thing, we also have sentience and our own sense of personality. We also have memories of our past life, but they're all kind of blurred and jumbled and distant. We are playing as a machinist. This is our character. We got a little soda can spider, who I love very much. And basically, our background is we were some kind of technician, deep space technician or repairs expert, effectively using our machine body, which can be repaired over and over again to get things done. However, since we've escaped the corporation as property, we've discovered that they had planned obsolescence. Our immune system requires frequent injections to authorize its activities. So our immune system has DRM, and because the corporation we've escaped them.
Actually, it's
we
the
don't
opposite.
have a way of...
I remember what they said last time. Our immune system actually, because we're kind of a hodgepodge, we have like biomechanical like organs and stuff.
Yeah. Our body's rejecting itself.
Our body rejects itself. So the DRM injections we have are actually to stop our immune system from killing us.
It's effectively telling our immune system that everything is corporate approved hardware.
It's instead of thinking, oh, this is foreign matter, reject.
Yeah.
Quick question. Are we live yet?
We are.
Yeah.
Oh shit, when did we go live?
We've always been live. We were live before you got here.
Why, what's up? What's wrong?
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
I think Ree said she was going live.
Did she?
I think so.
I was live. Cool. I was live before you guys joined the chat.
Oh, so we were live the entire time.
The entire time, yes.
Everybody heard all of that.
Have you been sharing state secrets?
No, but I have been eating on mic.
I told you about that, you son of a bitch.
It's been a little quieter than usual.
I didn't know we were live.
At least you're not using power tools on mic. That's something.
So I could go straight to the garage if you want.
No. So Pyro, we got some levels. Because we are a good mechanic, we've kind of gone up the engineer tree. We can actually repair ourselves. So even though our body's deteriorating from rejection, we can basically manually rewire ourselves a little bit, so long as we have the scrap to do it. We gain scrap from doing engineering tasks. Interfacing is it's working with computers, but in our line it seems to be mostly hacking. And we have a chance of getting cryo, which is, well, what about word? It's crypto. For that. Hey, Citrus, thanks for the follow. So yeah, we're getting better at doing that. We have incredibly average endurance, intuition, and we leveled up our engagement, which is our ability to confront things and people, because we were at a -1 previously. Yes. I hope that mostly helps. We have a lot of jobs to do.
I think Pyro will like the hunter.
Ah.
Because the hunter's cool.
Is it some kind of cool dragon or something?
Not a dragon.
It's something. So we could go to different places, Pyro, on board the station, and we can put these dice. So these dice are our actions, and we can put dice into things and do the action and get a result. the higher the dice, the better the results of the action. So we actually have really bad dice today for doing challenging activities. However, what we do have is we also have the network. So it turns out one of our other abilities is we are connected to the transfer of like wireless electronic data on the station. And we've been talking to AIs. There is something on the station called the Hunter. You'll never guess what it's doing.
Being a good boy and being.
It is not being a good boy. It is currently hunting us down. We found out that it is a rogue AI that has outlived its programming. Basically, it was when the corporation was driven out here by the workers.
By the builder, show thyself!
Oh, thanks for the sub, babe.
It's okay. Also, I hope you feel better too.
Can't do anything, just looking for streams of my current comfort game. Oh, that's fair. Well, I hope we don't spoil anything for you. Because this game is incredible. So yeah, what was I saying? This hunter is...
You don't need to explain everything up front. You can explain things as they happen.
It's something you mentioned, but basically, yeah, there's a program that's trying to take us down because its job was to collate information and stash it away for corporate interests, and it doesn't know what we are.
You'll see when we get. It's fine.
Right. Well, we have some jobs then. Building a home. We found a house. But we need
disabling our tracker would be good because then maybe we could get rid of that fucking asshole bounty hunter. Who's a real money sink.
He's on the station, so I don't know how easy that is, but I think disabling our tracker is like if we take care of him.
At least an upper hand.
We'll put it this way: if we take care of him, they're only going to send another one.
Yeah.
So we need this taken care of.
Yeah, for sure.
We have to hack the shipyard and slot the Ripple Worm. So yeah, this is something that in order to do this, we need to help Feng with this issue. So we're hacking the shipyard currently. Ashton is a mercenary who scurried over a ship captain who Q2 likes very much, and we need to find this person and report them to Ankita, who is the captain.
You're doing a lot of explaining up front. I think you should just choose something and go in, and we'll explain more as we go.
Well, how's Ethan's tab doing then? Okay, yeah, we've still got...
you need to pay it today.
Right, okay.
It's half done. It's going to cycle over, isn't it? And then it's going to be full. You have 2 cycles to pay the tab. We've used one.
Yeah.
So we need to pay it today.
We sure we couldn't wait till tomorrow and then pay it up front then?
I'm not sure about that.
Alright.
I'm not willing to risk it. He could just kill us.
As you hand over the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. Oh. Okay. Oh, action unavailable. I can't remember the voices I did for everything, but I shall try my best. Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from down the bar. You look over, see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled drinks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed, loads of spaces mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins the glass on the bar. Or they go to spend their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay.
Walk away. I'm done is going to be a challenge. He's going to be like, no, I'm going to get even more for you to pay. Is how I feel.
Alright. Gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he didn't seem to notice. Oh, he seems kind of drunk. You think that's it?
I think he's pissed that you didn't rise to his...
One round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun dangling from his chest holder.
So he's trying to get a rise out of you.
What's wrong with you? Ethan laughs hard. People around him tell us he was having. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how all this works. I'm a freelancer sleeper just like you. We both signed a contract with our SNR, didn't we? Difference is, my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What do you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? What do we say, babe?
Don't rise to it.
Well...
Say, I'm nothing like you.
That's what I'm saying! Ethan is addressing the bar, having noticed the attention from the other patrons. You are a coward. I'm a professional. I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real mounties. I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy. I had to change clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds a finger in the general direction without turning around. Oh.
Stay silent.
Nothing to add? Ethan turns, walks back to the bar. Good. Lesson learned. Sits heavily back down on his stool, searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. Being it, sleeper, I can find you anywhere. Actually wild you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours and will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. Yeah, he's mocking the fact that we have the tracker on us.
Yeah, I told you.
So
we
please
need that
go.
fucking tracker gone.
I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs, taps the bar for a fresh drink. I'll leave then. You turn on your heel and you're out of the cloying dark, the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Fuck that guy.
I feel like he was looking for an excuse to shoot you at that point.
All
And,
right.
like, it was smart.
He's a bit of an
I mean, he
arsehole,
doesn't
isn't
need an excuse. Maybe he gets
Yeah,
paid
he
more
was-
if I come in alive.
Yeah.
Anyway, four more days until I have to pay his tab again, but I did notice I got a point for doing that.
A point, you say?
We got a point. A point?
A point?
What's
All right.
a point?
Well, we can spend points to level up on things. Or we can
Oh.
save it to level up on more things. Double
the
data
actual
seems
points.
interesting because...
Sorry, I was too used to the Disco Elysium version of points.
Yeah, it's
Fucking
not as,
nothing.
it's not as wild as that. See, I'm thinking of saving up for Icebreaker. Because double data rewards, we're supposed to be hacking to get info. We can trade info with people for either money or part of missions. So it'd be nice to just be able to earn spares.
Okay.
Okay. So we need... Oh yeah, Feng's Ripperworm is currently going. We just need time.
We need time.
Okay, in that case, we're
Think
doing
about
something
what
else.
you want to do before you go ahead and spend your dice.
We need to get a ship
Just
mined.
do impulse purchases.
We need to
You
get a
did that
ship...
before and she fucked herself over.
We need to get a ship mined for Neovend, my favorite character.
I think impulse purchasing might not be the most effective method, but it is potentially the funniest method, I guess.
We have this one, extract yet again data for Sabine. I think we could do that because our dice are garbage, which means they're good for hacking.
Why have you still not built a home yet?
You've been living in a cargo container.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm living in a box.
Is that a song?
Yeah.
I'm living in a box. I'm living in a cardboard box. That's a song.
Is it really cardboard box, or are you just making that up?
I don't think I'm making it up.
Why would you make things up? The world's confusing enough already. You don't need to make more shit up.
Alright.
I'm calling you out on this.
Wow. He's putting his foot down.
One second here. It's gonna lower the volume of the game for you guys.
No more fucking cardboard boxes.
Alright. We be hacking Yatigan data all day. Are we gonna Havenish port?
And boy, are our arms tired?
We need the Ripper Worm again for that.
Are you living on fucking Halo, by the way?
What's this one? A data cache.
We're on a space station.
I just noticed you're living on a big ring.
It is. It's called the Ring. Oh, we have another encrypted key.
We also need money to get across the river, remember?
Ah, right. Oh, the hunter's nearly on us.
It's getting dangerous. You can't keep doing this. You need to take care of the hunter. You need to do more nests.
You said I'd like the hunter.
Oh yeah, the hunter's cool. The hunter's cool as shit. Also,
doesn't mean I want to see them.
Yeah.
I want to meet them and say hi, see how cool they apparently are.
I've got loads of Yatigan data, so I can help the doctor.
Hey.
So there's a doctor who has been helping us get the injections for our DRM to suppress our immune system, but they are involved with the local crime syndicate, and they want out from whatever. So yeah. They want help to escape. So what they need is they need some blackmail on Yatigan. Well, I think I don't know if it's they call them Yatigan agents. I think Yatigan is a person.
What do you mean? No, Yatigan is the organization. It's like an organized crime thing. It's like the mafia.
I mean, it seems so. Oh. As you turn away, so we've uploaded some data on Yatigan's agents.
I don't know why we can't just squat in her apartment, by the way. She's clearly not using... I mean, their apartment. They're clearly not using it.
As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yatigan data uploaded, the air crackles with white noise. Sleeper. Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. I'm just going to listen. This is not a recording, Sleeper. Please, I don't have much time. The call must be coming from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yatigan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing is from Yatigan agents. There's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants. Recordings of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants. I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under level noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. Oh, so all this wireless data is... They've been... All the people with implants have been, like, easily trackable, I guess? You listen for the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. It has to be somehow baked into their wetwares interface. And that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yatigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinol enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you, these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. Background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they'd be happy with the situation. Yatigan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean forward to the terminal, straining to hear Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together. But this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yatigan. So this is the... Yannick is the guy. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, banging echoes through the court. Sabine's voice suddenly whispered, panics. I have to go. I'm back in 4 cycles. Then a short crack of a disconnect as silence fills the apartment. Man, they are hunting them down. You step back from the terminal. What does Yadigan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? More importantly, where are they sending it? You reflect Yeah. You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yetigan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition they gave you when they first met you. Babe, I swear to God, what you said about...
I think I called it. We still need to see, but I think I've called it.
So tell Pyra what your suspicion is.
My prediction, and nobody, if you know in the chat, don't tell me. I want to see, but my prediction is that before she was here...
Before they were here.
Fuck! Why do I keep saying she? Before they were here, Sabine was a scientist / medic working on the DRM for our bodies, like the sleepers. And I think the reason they looked so sad and like recognizing when they saw us because they were like they've been running from their past. They're running from the fact that they were one of the
So you think they're directly involved with making sleepers?
I mean, I think they were.
Planned obsolescence.
I think they were directly involved with creating the planned obsolescence stuff.
A look stays on your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around you as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Alright.
I could be wrong, but that's my prediction.
Okay, so we have to wait on that one as well.
Yeah.
It's the Duriel ticket. This thing feels like once this is built, they'll start doing the tickets for it. And that will be probably a time thing or a luck thing.
Yeah.
So I might not necessarily want to complete the full assembly. That said, we do need to spend these. Oh wait, what if I start spending this one instead? And then... what if I almost get a job as a junior tech and almost get a job as a welder's mate for maximum money?
You need to eat before the end of the day.
Oh, I gotta make some cash then.
So
Nice.
is that what the cycles are? They're days?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can hack for money, because...
So is anyone here particularly sus? I mean, it is a space station.
Wow.
Wow.
That's the best you got.
That is the best you've got, huh?
Actually, I did find out something stupid today.
Oh.
That I feel I have to inform or impose on people.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a moment, I think. So brace yourselves.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
No, he's what? Oh.
We're good. He's sleepy. I want to look at this at some point, but it's insane. So this one here requires us to either physically climb this tower or try and navigate the insides of it. It's the spoke, so it's like there's like a center to the station, and this will take us to the center, in theory.
It's an elevator.
So we've got this thing. Got 100 cryo for that, but we need to eat today. So,
I want
what's
to
a
hear
good...
Pyro's stupid revelation. Pyro?
Okay. So, I've been watching a thing on supersymmetry.
Yeah. Of course
related to like string theory and stuff like that because I'm that sort of person.
Yeah.
And there's an acronym for supersymmetry.
I was laughing already. It must be hilarious.
It's basically sussy.
Nice.
Sussy.
Wow. Okay.
And that just made me stupidly used in such a way where I had to inflict that on other people. But there are scientists, real scientists with like PhDs and shit and respectability going around right now talking about sushi.
Sushi.
Thank you, man. All right, let's go buy some mushrooms then.
My boy, my handsome man.
He's a fun fella.
I want to marry him.
We have a mushroom cook, Pyro, who we buy steamed mushrooms from, and they are delicious. And we share stories with him.
I want to marry him, and I want to marry every butch.
So was it over here? No, I don't know where she's gone.
She's gone somewhere, but we'll find her and marry her.
And then there's one that works in the bar, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, here. Yeah, Tala.
Fun fact, everyone in the chat, I'm also known as Fungal Man.
Fungal Man!
I don't want to marry you, though. God, no.
Wow.
Ree starts fucking throwing a hissy fit if ever I cook anything with mushrooms within any kind of 5-mile radius.
You make the whole place stink of mushrooms.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Like, the thing for me about mushrooms is that the flavor is very strongly associated with how it smells, and the smell makes me gag. Like, it's like, ooh. I just the smell
you
of
cook
like
with mushrooms, Pyro. It's that you make mushroom curry, and it's really
and you fry them, which is like a very aggressive way of releasing the sort of
with
scent of them.
Garlic and other good stuff.
I mean, garlic I can fuck with any day of the week, but
oh yeah.
I'll do some garlic mushrooms.
All right. Well, end of the day, we don't have. We're fully. Hey, babe, we're fully stable apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the first.
What a stable.
I just realized we have to. This is a game where we have to pay for medication to keep us stable.
We basically have 2 health bars, Pyro. We have our body's condition and then like our
energy. Yeah. So this is how much like energy we have in our body, and we eat to refill it. If it goes down to the bottom, we start to starve, and our condition goes down super bad. We lose condition every day because we don't have these injections. Every time we lose enough condition that it passes one of these slots, we lose a dice. Effectively, we become so screwed up that we can't do as much in a daytime. Feels vaguely familiar. We have the ability to use scrap to boost it by 1 point, or we can inject stabilizer, which heals it to full. At least I think it heals it to full. It is very expensive. We do have one.
Yeah.
But we're gonna rest one day, and you'll see.
You'll see.
So we lose 2 bars of that, and we lose 1 bar of condition. Hey, we got some okay dice. We got a range of stuff going on. All right. What is this thing? Oh yeah. Oh man, we need to make money so badly. We need to make money everywhere. I mean, do we start exploring ahead in the hope that we get some new job opportunities? We can't do this. We could sell data about Havenage, who are basically the Union. But I'm trying to hold on to that.
How much longer is left on the worm?
Oh yeah, there's also this guy. If we save up 5 of stuff. The information broker. How much is left on what?
The worm.
The Ripper worm. It is 1 more day.
Okay.
One other option we have, if you want to just stick around, is we could just take bar shift. It's risky work, but...
How's it risky? People get a bit too rowdy.
Yeah, well, it's a rowdy bar.
Rowdy bar for rowdy cool people.
I mean, let's try making some monies. Yeah?
Wait, but the hacking.
Alright, you wanna see, I mean, any hacking we do will bring the hunter down on our butts.
But you need to do hacking to get the shit to get rid of him.
Yeah. Wait, what does that node say? Okay, it's some lone node. Now we just gotta... Okay, what's this one? Oh, it's a Yethigan agent. We need these, right?
Do we? I thought we're just waiting on it now.
Oh, yeah, we don't now.
Fuck. I'm done as bricks.
Okay.
Pretty sure I'm probably more so.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the Ripper Worm for one part of our hacking, and we're waiting on Sabine
I'm
for
dumb as cement.
the other thing. So our options are work at the bar, work at the shipyard a little bit more, or try doing the spoke.
Wait, is that ship that's sometimes here still here?
Neither of them are here yet.
Damn, that one's a good one to work on because it
Yeah.
gets fed as well.
Yeah, I love that ship. I'm thinking maybe we explore further and go either up the spoke or across the gap. The gap is a lot of money and I'm a bit scared because we have a certain bounty hunter.
Wait, how do you get a ship mined?
Oh, how do we get one? The traders might allow us to buy one or buy parts of one. Or we can maybe find them as salvage. It's not clear. They're not easy to come by.
What's the gap?
The gap?
Don't say it's a sports brand.
So there's a gap in the station where it collapsed. And now people run like a ferry service across it. However, because we got on good with a mercenary, we have a discount, so it only costs 100. And that is, I will tell you this, it is permanent passage. So it unlocks a new area of the game.
Okay, good.
So we can either pay money to unlock a new area, or we could try scaling the tower to unlock more discoverables.
We can't... Okay, you know that gambling we were doing at the market?
You mean the stock market, or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't that getting us parts for a ship mine?
I don't know.
What's a ship mine?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure someone said last time they thought that it was, but wasn't sure. I mean, it's good money. I could try
Good
one.
money. Yeah.
What's a ship mine?
So that's 50 positive, 50 neutral. Okay, I'm gonna put this one in.
Okay.
Neutral. We got 12 money out of it. That's okay. I want to try scaling this because it unlocks more things when we do these explore.
Apparently we should keep an eye on Caster.
Yeah, the information broker. It's 100%. We're guaranteed. Hey, we got 2. So now we have a new option.
Oh.
The midline freight hub. It seems like we can work here.
Oh.
What's this? So steal a shipment. So we could steal a package and we can work there. They need skilled operators. Midline security. Stealing shipments is going to get picked up. Okay.
Yeah, if you steal too much.
Still too much. It's all interfacing. I mean, do we want to try this?
We do get a bonus for interfacing.
Or do we want to save it for 6s so we get guaranteed steals?
Guaranteed steals would be good.
That is good. I mean, it's dangerous, so if there's a 50% chance we'll lose credits or energy. That's probably not good. I'm gonna go with this. Let's see what we get. 10 money. So let's...
Fuck all.
I mean, I got some hacking to do. I gotta hack these because I gotta get them for the information broker. Well... Oh, did you hear that?
What does that mean?
Oh.
Oh, wait.
It's gone to 0 again.
Sleeping.
Did we get away with it?
I'd really like to deal with the hunter.
I mean, we're getting money for this.
Yeah, but it's explicitly told you that dealing with the hunter is getting more dangerous, and also you took a big hit last time. I feel like if you keep pushing your luck, the hunter is going to kill you.
We'll just have to see. We're out of dice for the day. I guess we'll sleep another night.
Yes.
You only get 5 dice a day?
Yeah.
Ah, that's quite a lot.
I thought you were supposed to do 5 dice.
Okay.
Whatever your heart desires.
Wow, okay, that's a lot of 6s.
Ooh.
Oh, and Feng's here. Okay.
Nice.
As you arrive, Feng comes striding towards you, taking you surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. Puts his hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way again. We'll just follow him.
This guy's pretty cute.
Yeah. Steps into the passageway, guided you downring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we got something of an opportunity.
Ooh.
That data you wrote. Well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's a perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Feng takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Yeah, Pirate, we're going after somebody, because you know how he said, so this place used to be owned by the corporation. Then the Union drove them out. So now the Union runs the station. However, a senior member of the Union turns out to have been one of the senior executives of the corporation over 100 years ago. So, like, everyone's like, what the fuck? Well, not everyone. We found this secret information, and a guy who works for the Union as a systems engineer is like, we gotta take this guy down. He's a snake. Alright. Confront him? That's right. Perfect time. Feng slips into the dark service tunnel where, somewhere in the black, a water pipe drips. It's him, Sleeper. The same Hardinhurst. I don't know about this, babe. I feel like he's gonna come up and wave his papers at this guy, and he's like, I know the truth about you. And this corporate bigwig's gonna be like, so what? I'll buy it away. Right? It's gonna be a problem. I can't imagine this guy going like, oh no, you found my dark secret out, have a promotion.
Hey, as long as he gets rid of our tracker before this fucking corporate guy murders him.
True, yeah, as long as fucking Feng does his job to help us. Our worm ripped out decades of records mentioning him by name. Entire trail of documentation from the first days of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped into Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, hand rubbing the back of his head. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solheim was here running the station one day and next Erland's Union took power. Nah, back then, Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. Pay got smaller, costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in their tanks. Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents, were coming in non-stop. And as new waves of contractors came in desperate for work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. All time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases in the central systems, while this severed limb of a station could still desperately take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2A. Dog 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out an entire section of the ring. Hundreds died. Thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and blame fell squarely on Solheim. People like to tell stories about Alan, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solheim. Maybe it's true, but my mother, pregnant with me at the time, locked herself in their MEV, welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews, trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Feng paused the dock. They sealed it up though, and by the time Solheim was done, abandoning every one of us to the black, apart. Feng turns his back to you now, his eyes burning. Shits like Harden. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into the new structure like nothing changed. Standing shoulder to shoulder with those they'd exploited at every step. Feng starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. Wow. It's like, damn.
Fitzgerald was saying, do people never refer to you by name? There was never a point to put a name in for the character, was there?
No, we're simply referred to as Sleeper.
I think it works in a way, though, because your character is on the run. So even inventing a fake name would give you something to be identified with. So if you think of it like that, like...
Yeah. I don't think, as corporate property, we were entitled to a name.
No, but you could argue that they could name themselves.
That's true. It would be nice to have that option. Maybe something that will come around, who knows?
Yeah.
How is he still alive? Clearly you don't know much about executives. That kind of power comes with certain benefit. Feng rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flags lit by flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Do we tell him to back down, like this is crazy, or do we have solidarity with our union man?
I mean, yes. I want to have solidarity with him.
Let's go.
But I am worried about him.
Let's go show this.
I think he's got it all in hand.
Let's show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance, pushes through the doors. A web of corridors leading to the complex snatches of construction bays, always appearing through windows. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Feng seems to know exactly where he's going, and before long you cross a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. So, like, somewhere here, maybe. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. Sound is stretched out by the vast space, so the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Feng spot them at the same time. Group walking slowly across the gantry, and at the front, two men. One gesturing towards the ship, another, stick-thin, cleanly dressed, with a shock of grey hair. Harden. You and Feng say his name in unison, and Feng sets up the staircase to the gantry with you following behind. He's just gonna run up for this man.
Oh god. As
you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Harding is nodding along. Hardinghurst! Feng shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back as a rippling echo. The figures turn.
Oh god. This isn't gonna go well.
Yes? Hardin asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Feng, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Hardin, a Solheim executive who tried to hide here among its victims. Feng's voice is steady and strong. You stand for everything the Eye was rebuilt in the shadow of, against everything Erlin stood for, everything Havenage stands for. You have no place at this station. For a moment, stillness descends upon the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle of construction. Hardin laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others nervous. You're from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Hardin, inspecting Feng's clothing. Oh god. He's like, hey, I'm your boss. Which division do you work in? Feng turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man's a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Feng and Hardin, his hands drumming at his sides. Hardin leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true! It's true!
It's true!
As you begin speaking, Hardin turns his attention. And what would a sleeper know of that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you, if not exactly that? He looks around the group, who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of SNR. You have no place in a Havenage shipyard. Who knows what signals you're sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through. He turned this around real hard, didn't he?
Yeah.
Feng holds a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records linking you directly to Solheim right here, in front of me, in easy grabbable distance. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I'm asking you to take this man into custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Hardin's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who doesn't announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear it now, the echoing of boots on walkways, coming from all angles at once, and then settling behind you. Oh no! Please, says Hardin, submit the data through the correct channels, then we could talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Yeah, the correct channels. I love this. It's like, hey, this person is a criminal, and it's like, oh, please, I'll investigate if I'm a criminal, if you don't so mind. Our fucking government does that all the time. We've investigated the proceeds into us doing parties during COVID, and we found ourselves not guilty.
Okay, calm down, babe.
I'm getting fired up, man. This game's doing it. Feng spits. Hardin, you shithead. Can't wriggle out of this one. The security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Feng turns and stares him down.
Go for the weapon. Go for the weapon.
I don't want to.
Go for the weapon. Go for the weapon.
Pyro.
You go for the weapon, you die here.
I mean, even if we don't die, so you see this condition monitor at the top, Pyro. If somebody hits us, it goes down. We can't afford to make bad decisions. I'm gonna
go for the weapon.
I think we need to readdress this. What do you think, babe? Right. Well, okay. We outvote you 2-1, Pyro.
Oh, fine. Choose the fucking boring option. Jesus, maybe I should just
play
go
it yourself.
downstairs, get ice cream or something. Wait for things to pick up again, eh?
Oh, way. You look at Feng. He shakes his head and puts a hand on his shoulder. Let's go, says Feng, as he pushes through security, heading back down. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back in the corridor, Feng picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Feng is grinning ear to ear. You know, sleepers, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching, but points around the ring. Got him. The son of a bitch. It was never his plan to fucking just argue with this guy. He needed to get close so he could hack him. What is that? That, Sleeper, is something our worm added to Hardin's personal slate. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Feng's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of the screen. I get the feeling that Hardin is going to learn what perjury is.
Shit.
The old ways are the best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. Yeah, like, it's almost like, hey, we'll just do this stuff and then walk away and then listen to what he's saying and who he gets in touch with and says, oh shit, I'm exposed. He jabs the slate and you see the web is being drawn over the map of the ring, lines bouncing point to point. All these dots? Those are Harden's buddies. Ones he's messaging right now. And we're gonna find out them all. Was that on purpose?
Metadata isn't harmful. Metadata is entirely anonymous.
Of course! Harden isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Feng glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. What?
I'm really wondering if this guy is going to be like, so anyway, if you want me to get rid of that tracker, you need to do even more for me. And if he is, I'm done with this motherfucker.
We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. We'll pan your shoulder fingers away back into the flow of people around. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Both. I'm impressed by his skills. I'm angry because he's fucked off again. And he's...
I think he's gonna turn into that fucking...
We are not done. We are not done helping him.
Oh my god! Feng!
This is turning in...
This is why I don't like him as much as the Butchers.
I can't fucking help but draw comparisons with DE. And it's like, this guy is very much turning into, Mr. Dubois, your gun was found 2 days ago.
Mr. Dubois, please, I insist. Alright, motherfuckers. Alright, listen up, motherfuckers. Let's steal some shipments. Easy money, right?
I insist, after this, you'll be in my inner circle, and then we can really do business together.
Alright. Okay, according to this, I could steal one more and get away with it.
Go on.
Nice. No
Nice.
more.
I got a piece of shit mine from that.
Oh, sick.
Okay, so this is actually very good, actually.
Yeah, except
Yeah, you're right.
this
You're
far
right.
no further.
Okay.
Why not one more?
Pyro is here to say, kill yourself or I am not entertained.
Yeah.
It's not entertainment until there's blood running down the walls.
Alright, we got 2 points, fools. I'm going for Icebreaker. Are we good?
No. I don't understand what it is.
Let's give a double data award.
Or we could put a point to this and get engaged to have a +1. And then when we climb the tower, we get a +1 to it, and we have a chance of regaining energy, which we need, by the way.
Anything that helps us survive is huge.
Oh, they all help us survive.
Do this one, let you buy a gun?
This one seems very, very profitably good.
Direct survival skills are huge.
Do any of them let you buy a gun?
I'm gonna do this for now.
Also,
I'm
I've
gonna
just
go for
realised
Icebreaker.
that character's hands have done that thing which, like, that agent person from, I don't know, Appleseed or fucking Ghost in the Shell or something.
Yeah, you mean Ghost in the Shell. You mean the person who splits their finger into 10 fingers. So I have an interesting fact about that person. They have to use those really cool fingers because they can't use their cyber brain. So in that society, they're seen as less capable than everyone else. Even though they have giant super hacky hands, that's like a disability aid to them because they don't have that sort of capability that many of us in the society typically were operating as they do.
You apes, said the Ghost in the Shell character. These chainsaw hands are to accommodate for my shit hands.
Yes, yeah, something like that. Wait, PAD import and export.
Yes.
Huh.
No. Wait, what?
We could just buy a ship mine for 300.
We don't have 300, so no, we can't just buy a ship mine.
We have 2 pieces of ship mined core. I'm sure we can buy another one off the trader when they arrive.
Yeah.
And then just like...
What is a ship mine? No one's explained this to me yet.
It's an important piece of a ship.
Yeah, think of it as like the AI that navigates the spaceship.
It's a MacGuffin, and it's an important MacGuffin, and several characters you run into need a MacGuffin as part of their story.
Sure.
We gave our first MacGuffin to a Butch because I demanded it.
It was great. She was talking about how hard it was going to be for us to find one. It would take a miracle, and we already had one in our back pocket at the time. And we were like, oh, this you mean?
I'll just go out of the room and come back in again.
I'll find one for you. And she was like grunting as she was hauling like 30 tons of steel on her shoulder, going, I doubt it. We walked out the room and went,
to build your own spaceship to leave this place. You're having to give these to people then instead.
We're helping other people. We're making friends. We're getting connections.
Also, I don't know if you can run a spaceship as one person.
Well, surely that's what the ship mine's for. It runs itself. It's the future.
I have a thing here, babe. So this here, it doesn't pay much, but it'll feed anyone who makes a ship. Why don't we go work in the noodle factory and maybe eat some noodles? That should get us at least enough to not starve, and we don't have to spend any money to do so.
I didn't know.
Sound like a plan?
Don't starve.
Are you sure you don't want to use your dice for anything else?
We just need money.
Okay.
You can go to a casino.
Go for it.
The casino
there he goes again.
We've been playing the stock market a bit, but we...
Hey, whoa, look at that.
We've been fucking let that run away from her as well.
We got 2 energy for that. Use food batch after batch of noodles. Swirling into tangled nests. Mingy slips you a few extra chits with your portion. Hey.
$8. What the fuck was he gonna pay us before he gave us the extra?
Hey, he gave us 2 food as well, which means he gave us $18 worth of resources, because we could buy a meal at the bar for $10. Well, 10 cryo.
You got paid in slippery noodles, is what you got.
Yeah, we got paid in noodles, which is actually pretty good money.
You can't trade the noodles though, can you?
No, but we need them.
We need to eat to live.
Yeah.
You're a robot though. You can't just plug yourself into the wall.
No,
we're not a robot.
We're organic.
Yeah.
We still need to eat and breathe and shit.
Yeah.
Eat and breathe and shit.
Yeah, just like a person.
Well, I don't know about shitting. I mean, we probably have to dump the biomatter somewhere.
Yeah, we eat, so we have to shit. That's how organisms work.
I don't...
What goes in must come out.
Pyro, this game hasn't given me a detailed paragraph of how our character takes a dump, alright?
It's giving you a fucking detailed paragraph on every fucking thing else.
I thought he'd be fun to have on this stream, babe.
To be honest, I think the game is like, I'm sure they know what shitting is. They don't need lore about that.
He's such a fucking antagonist. Whatever, I'm gonna do some hacking, because now we get double points for this shit.
Surely shitting in space is a challenge.
Check this out, what's this? Double points. Means double prizes.
You say shitting in space is a challenge, but earlier you were demanding we get a gun. As if firing a gun in space is not a challenge.
Because we pull double data now from hacking, we now have enough data on the Yatagan to sell it to Castor. Okay. A vial of stabilizer should provide the motivation. Oh my god, wait! Hold on. If we'd have gotten the Havenish protocols, this guy just gives us a ship mind? Alright, I know what we're doing tomorrow. That's easy. Well, let's get some free stabilizer, I guess.
Yeah, but then the hunter.
I want to see the hunter. Are they also a gatherer as well?
That's enough now. I have other things to attend to. The hunter hasn't turned up.
Yeah, they are.
Alright.
They do hunt and gather.
It's nap time.
Okay. You should really get a home.
We have a home.
We just need scrap to repair it.
I need a phone.
Actually, we do have some scrap, but then we could use it to repair ourselves, which is good. What do you think we should...
A body is like a house.
Should we repair ourselves?
Are you damaged?
Yes. Next day we're gonna lose a dice if we don't repair ourselves.
If you repair, like you said, you're not a machine, but machines get repaired. People heal.
We're gonna need.
We've
Okay.
told you about the fucking DRM that's tearing our body apart. That's what's doing it, Pyro. Every day our immune system starts fucking up.
Yeah.
And we can either fix it, or we could take the DRM medicine.
Yeah.
We're wasting disease, basically.
It sounds like a racket to me.
It is!
Yeah, it is! It is! It's a corporation.
It's explicitly designed to be one, yes. Good job.
Have we entered into some kind of medical pyramid scheme?
We already did, and then we escaped it, but we can't escape it.
Our
because
very
it's our body.
existence is part of that, Pyro.
We need to escape from this fucking medical
Anyway, babe, looking at this, it looks like it's going to cost us 4 scrap to rebuild the house.
4 scrap isn't too bad, I feel like.
It's 4 pips of energy overall. I'm definitely going to spend at least 1 now.
Are there going to be benefits from having a nicer house?
No,
Also,
maybe.
my dad doesn't like us anymore. It feels weird still living there while Dad hates us.
Yeah,
That's just scared. Yeah, you missed it, Pyro. We had a dad. He looked after us, and we then ended up working in his shipyard.
We pissed him off.
Yeah, we basically used his shipyard as a way to investigate basically what happened on a different ship, and he was like, "What the fuck are you doing?
No,
you don't ask questions."
Our dad is he works in like a wrecking yard for ships. He got this big old ship that was ripped up, and we were like, "What happened to it?" And he was like, "Don't ask questions. That's not part of the job." So then we asked questions, and we were like, "Holy shit! The people on the ship were fucking murdered by someone who came in. Well, how the fuck?" Someone came in while they were in space and murdered them, and our dad was like, "I told you not to mess," and now he doesn't.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we were snooping as usual.
Was he the person that came in and murdered them? Is that why he didn't want you to mess around with it?
I don't think it's that, but I think he does know more about it and things like that.
I have important news for you.
Go and ask him.
That'll just piss him off more.
I have important news for you. I have enough Havenage data to trade for a ship mind.
Is that corporate espionage?
The ship mind is incredibly important. So a ship mind, the core of a ship AI, amputated and in hibernation. So it's basically where an AI would be stored. Usually used in ships to guide them. But we have a use for one of these, I believe.
Can you make a little buddy?
We are going to make a buddy. Neovend wants to be smuggled out of the dock. To do that, they need to provide a full ship mine ready. So we found a talking vending machine, Pyro, and we need to transfer its intelligence
It's an old AI.
Yeah, it's an old AI as part of the station that hid inside a vending machine so it wouldn't be destroyed by the...
Because, basically, a bunch of the AIs on the station were developing sentience. And the Hunter is a...
The corporate
protocol,
AIs.
the Hunter is a protocol that's supposed to stop that. And so it was going around basically killing all of these AIs.
Well, it doesn't kill. So the way it works is the Hunter's job
it did
is...
kill them.
Can you really kill something that isn't really alive?
Well, no.
That's up to
No,
the debate.
babe. Remember, there's 2 of them. So the Hunter finds data and AIs and scans data. And anything that is illegal, it summons Killer, who is a different protocol who destroys anything illegal. So this AI...
Different protocol.
This AI was fleeing Hunter because it doesn't want to be found in case it summons Killer.
Killer could be a user.
That's true, actually. Could be.
I just thought it was a standard case of you imprinting on something else.
I'm pretty sure it suggested that it would summon. I mean, anyway.
This AI had to rip it, basically simplify itself down and rip itself apart to fit inside the
Imagine if the only place to hide was a small locker and you had to cut your arms and legs off to do it. But your arms and legs were your force.
It's not cutting off arms and legs, it's cutting off parts of your brain.
Yeah.
You know, it's cutting off its functions and its ability to do things.
Yeah.
You're trying to save yourself by giving yourself a lobotomy.
So Neovend is an AI with an incredibly damaged brain that has been hiding inside a vending machine, and it is voiced by Cuticer. For obvious reasons. Anyway, we've freed them. We've got them downloaded onto a core.
A lunchbox or something.
Reaper must express plan before we begin.
Neovend is impatient. The prospect of being free of the vending machine clearly too much to take.
Your mind has no output features. Will be mute until spotted.
Oh, you won't be able to speak? Look at this cute machine, Pyro.
Oh, he needs to get over the term slotted. Give him a minute.
Okay.
You ever just want to be slotted, you know?
So, you won't be able to speak?
Not me.
Boy, you're not worried.
The servo motors in the machine begin to rev. Neovend's anxiety clear.
First input chip mind, then slots inputted chip mind into physical ports close to Hunter nest. Once slotted, will track Hunter at each.
Yeah. So the thing is we're using our little AI buddy here, who has figured out a weakness of Hunter, Pyro. So Hunter is trying to hunt down illegal data on the station that has, it's trying to eliminate data that has gained sentience, aka...
I know I keep interrupting you, but I feel like I should say, it's difficult for you to explain things to Pyro when we have that Discord bot.
Oh. Do you want to do it then?
That's why I keep interrupting you.
Okay. Anyway, we're going to prove Hunter's sentient, aren't we?
Well, the reason, yeah. So, like I said, Hunter hunted down all the AIs that were gaining sentience in the system because that's part of its job. What the Hunter hasn't realized is that it itself has started to gain sentience, which means that it should destroy itself if it is made aware of this. And that's what they're kind of banking on. Yeah.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
They're kind of banking on it destroying itself when it realizes this paradox.
Anyway, over to you.
Tracking will find core nest. Stop it mind near the core nest. Show Hunter data to Hunter. Hunter will include sentience. Hunter will invoke killer.
And killer will...
Kill, yes.
The lights on the vending machine cycle as Neovend prepares.
Physical ports likely sealed in old station. Will need keys, but yes, simple.
The vending machine rocks a little.
Any questions before imprinting?
Yeah, why do I need to plug you in physically?
I cannot access via network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately.
The lights flicker.
I'm not like you. Hybrid. I'm native to cloud. Easy prey.
I see.
Oh, that makes sense. It's harder for it to kill something that's not entirely digital.
Yeah. Okay,
How do you delete a robot when it physically exists?
Yeah, exactly.
So, what's the core nest?
Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data outside self, link to secondary nest, and triangulate from there.
Okay, let's start. The sound of all the servo motors starting up at once is painful. The screeches rattle from the hard surfaces in the sealed dog and come back at all angles. Neovend better be quick, or Havenage security will be here. Neovend's voice appears among the squeals, like a whisper carried by the wind.
The machine is not designed for this task. New sensors, limited inputs. I walk blind. Wish me luck.
Oh, good luck, Neovend. I love you. In the top part of the compartment, a set of arms aligned with a ship mind, clunkily scraping against it. Good luck. The metal creaks as the servos open the ship mind, its layers of silicon nested like onion skin. Once again, the main arm of the machine rapidly shifts back and forth, realigning microscopic components, accessing and rewriting them, imprinting Neovend into its physical form. As you watch the hypnotic motion, your mind drifts to your own creation. What processes were used to emulate your mind? To copy the neural structure of that person who, as far as you know, still sleeps in some distant facility, smoking fat cigars.
Also, hold on. So this guy's doing some kind of like hardware update or something? I thought this guy was software only.
No, he's transferring himself from this machine into the ship mind.
So why is he not just plugging something in or using a Wi-Fi connection?
Because, as it says up here, machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. So it's effectively having to hard code the ship mind to be able to accept some data from here, and then presumably it'll jam some wires into it that'll work. But it has to prepare it first. This is some ramshackle fucking work, I will say.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
But yeah, how were we made? What was lost? In what ways are you a copy of that person, and in what ways are you something new? You know this much. You are a convenient loophole. A way of circumnavigating the illegality of sentient AI. Yeah, so corporations have to purge sentient AI. It's clear that sentient AI are not welcome. However, because we are a copy of a human mind, we're not a separate artificial intelligence. We are...
Not regarded as one, at least.
Yeah, but we don't have the limits of being human either. Like, after all, you are an emulation, not a true digital being. You are neurologically limited, still human. But what would you become if you could escape this frame? Where would then the limits lie? Oh, I feel you. The screeching stops. The machine powers down, dropping the bay into darkness. In the top compartment, the ship mind is whole again. You reach up and take it down, heavy and cold to the touch. Is Neovend inside this thing? Or did the process fail? Only one way to know. Time to find the nest and slot them into it. So we have the imprinted ship mind now. It's a different one. It's different from a regular ship mind. We can't sell it.
No.
It would be terrible to sell it. It's got a little voice in it. Oh look, there's a server.
And put something new on it.
So we see these are the servers where the hunter has his data. Let's hack in. Because if I remember rightly, I have some encrypted keys. Yeah.
Wasn't there like a pen and paper role-playing game that kind of had the idea of players were inhabiting some kind of like biological or mechanical creatures or
kinda, yeah. You're thinking of Eclipse, I think.
Something like that. I can't remember the name.
I think it was Eclipse. It was a transhumanist style RPG. It'll be a robot squid. It's great. Right,
Sorry, go on.
Among the webs of cables, you find a free port compatible with a ship mind. It's only a vent from here. Come on, baby. Do your job.
Process failed.
The servers lie silent. Their data cache is cleared. Nothing left to do at this then. Okay, so yeah, it is working.
Okay.
Let's bust another one open. Let's get in there. I'm so glad that these things don't actually cost us anything at this time. So there's a tangled nest there. We've done those two. Is there another one? Drone bay. Okay, so we need another data key. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some hacking. Connection. 1,000 seconds. Yeah, this is the old one. And because of our upgrades, we can put one of these dice in. And do it now. Do we get 2 keys? Nah, we just get the one. That'd be a pretty busted, right?
Yeah.
There we go. I mean, if we get 2 passkeys, we're just getting the same one twice. Double the passwords. Alright. Accessing the nest. Hell yeah. Let's do some hacking. Alright, it's done. Oh. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. The threads shift and realign, as if leading you somewhere. I'm gonna look ahead. You look up, you see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker with markers of activity. Sigils showing network access, data transfer, download, upload. Between them dance ghosts. Protocols carrying or mirroring or shadowing data. Sometimes silent, sometimes chaotic. The place moves unlike any digital space you ever imagined. Something strange is happening here. You look down, expecting to see the heavy cylinder of the ship mine in your hand. But in its place is an orrery. A sphere so bright it burns your eyes. It has little bunny ears and little mischievous eyes. It's surrounded by rings and orbits other spheres, tracing silken lines through space. And as you look closer, you pick out 1,000 sigils of 1,000 stations and ships, flowing like smoke, like dust. Then you see it. Below the stacked rooms, the units, the apartments, the wires and pipes, the buzzing systems that run through it all. In the warrens beneath the low end is the hunted core nest. This is where you must go. Oh, the warrens in low end, huh?
Honey.
Well, this is the low end here. Is it here? No.
What's the warrants? Is that...
I mean, this is the low end. There.
Yeah.
There. Okay, so we have to physically find the nest. Finding the nest should be as easy as closing your eyes and letting the cloud guide you.
They're both danger.
Yeah, this is dangerous, but I have an interface bonus, so guaranteed successes. Okay, that's super good.
Wow.
Oh, wait, no, I can't. Oh, I have to do both. Oh, that one's just like a single one I can do. Warren hunt. Oh, do we risk it?
That's not a risk. It's positive or neutral, that one.
No, but it's danger, which means a neutral will lose us money and energy. However, I have a way around this, maybe.
What?
Is there anything we can give a bonus to? Not immediately. What's...
It's intuition.
It's intuition, huh?
Yeah, intuit.
So we could get predictive reasoning, and if we get another +1, we'll be able to make a guarantee out of that. Okay, this also seems like a crazy thing. Also, this one seems very good. This doesn't seem very good. This one feels like everything has gone wrong already. Oh, there is the Thrill Seeker engage action, and we can gain energy from doing that. This one shows us the outcomes. I feel like this is important. Which one?
Predictive reasoning.
I feel like we do more intuition stuff than engage. Engage
True.
is very direct, and that's not what our character has been at. So
Barrett says predictive reasoning as well, so we'll go with that. Well, now I can demonstrate. I'm going to demonstrate what predictive reasoning does now. So, if I put it in there, it shows what we get.
Ah.
So this one here we have a chance of...
+2 to spoke climate or minus to condition.
Yeah, so we're likely to get damaged if we fail this or don't do well. And this one, we're likely to get drained of energy if we don't do well.
Condition and energy are different.
All we need
But it
is
does
one
help,
success.
because you can kind of lean more on things where you can take a hit.
What I'm gonna do first, I think, let's I have some ideas about what to do today. But I'm gonna need to go to the noodle bar, because so we could either
Hey,
get...
we get $4 or some shit.
So
I just think this guy's taking the piss with his fucking wages.
but it is energy.
It is energy, yeah. That ship isn't in, is it?
I don't think so.
You need to
See,
unionize the noodle
We got
factory.
+2 energy.
Yeah.
Golden Brown, you eat the noodles at the end of the ship. You imagine the different oceans that birthed it. I too do that. Yeah, the ships arrive next turn.
Okay.
I need to
This
go and grab
gives us-
myself a cup of coffee. I'll
So
be
what
back
this has
shortly.
done, this has given us the ability to risk losing energy now without
Alright.
damaging us. So
Wait,
let's
why are we doing this?
scaling the spire.
Yeah.
Because it's part of I mean, it's part of the plot. We have to advance.
You can't do more for the hunter thing?
Oh, the warrants.
Yeah.
Where is it? It could damage us. I don't want to risk it.
Okay, alright.
I think we can get away with doing this. Hey, we did it! Positive outcome. We climbed the tower, which means we get this option. We can go up. Whoop.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. What have we here? Node of Solheim ship's internal systems welded to the hub as a makeshift dwelling. Ah. What's this one? A remote array. Drive signatures of passing ships. And this one, barely visible. An access key left long ago. Okay. Those all sound interesting. So yeah, we have to. We can either spend. So we can either hang out in the Spacers bar in low gravity, because the center of the station, the outside, basically gravity is artificial in the sense of the station spins around, and you know how when things spin around, like, is it centrifugal force?
Centrifugal force, yeah.
Yeah. So that acts as artificial gravity. By us being on the outside. You know, kind of like those fairground rides, where like you're on the outer wall. So this being the center of the station, it doesn't have that spin. Therefore, the gravity here is pretty much 0G. So we can access the manifests. Flow of incoming and outgoing ships. Digital manifest will help you get your head around this place. So this is another, like, investigate the place thing. Well, let's head back down for now. We don't really have anything else. So we're still waiting. We got several turns for... tomorrow's... Okay, we can stall him for a day, I think?
Yeah.
And it was like, what was it, 58 last time, so...
Yeah, but it might go up. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's gonna go up.
Meanwhile... Oh, tomorrow Sabine also... They get back to us, hopefully.
Ooh.
So, lots of things going on. Let's see how it goes. See, it shows -2 energy, -1 condition for sleeping.
Yeah.
It's time. Okay. God, do I really want to go to him now? Wait, that's not a pay option. It's not a pay option, it's just an event.
Oh, I'm scared.
What if we don't go to it immediately?
You can't drop like a fucking cheeky save, can you?
No. I either can ignore it and do other things. I just... 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycle spins onward. They should be here. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, rumbling of the station, so present, so loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor and close again. Okay, so the corridor's clear. Check the terminal. You check and double check the terminal for the messages recording. Nothing, just silence. You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door.
Stay still.
Another knock.
What do you...
I don't think Sabine would have to knock on her own apartment door.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna stay still.
Stay still.
A flash! Impossibly bright cuts through the handle of the door. Downlessly swings open. A figure stands at the door. Immediately you know it's not Sabine. Yeah, I can tell that. They are taller, sharper. Something in their face glints in the half-light. Oh, they got implants. They're an enforcer. Dark shape like a stubby baton hangs loosely from her hand. Yeah, a Yatagan lieutenant has come busting in with a cyber arm.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, were you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Nothing. Waiting for a friend is an obvious thing.
What do you think, babe?
Nothing is a lie. I think she'll see through it.
Well, yeah.
Staying silent is partly antagonizing. She's asking things. I mean, let's stay silent.
Okay.
This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? She walks past you to the apartment, glances. Yeah, she fucking knows. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up the glass from a dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you. I suppose you're here to help. I'm gonna say, where are they?
Okay.
Because then it makes it look like we don't know where she is. Because I'm worried she's going to interrogate us.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd be able to help me with that. Yeah, see?
Yeah. Good call.
She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend disappeared, left without even saying goodbye. Which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are. The help. Oh. He looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? Sleeper, no less. Which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners, S and Arp.
Called it.
You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, looking for a response. Prove it. Happily. She crosses into the next room, you follow silently. She sits at a terminal and touches her baton onto one of the access ports. A A spark, then a terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the letter files, you see SNR letterheads, code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with corporate logo, and the sigil of some cult. Rebecca steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may be on there. The volume of documents is overwhelming. They seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of use. Well, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNR employee, why did they help you? Raya reaches over and places a vial.
Because they feel guilty about what they've done.
Raya reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous clear liquid crystalline in the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers. For a tiny moment, you have the urge to crush this object with the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Yes! Cheaper!
Oh.
Rebecca closes up the briefcase lab and holds it to her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Oh, going on about me being a corporate asset, and now you're demanding... Yeah. How are you any better? Turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment. You feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. We were lied to! And now this woman wants to...
She didn't lie. They didn't lie, they omitted the truth.
Yeah. Well, if we've got any chance of confronting them over it, we're gonna have to help this woman. So that's a thing. Hey, do you want to hunt down the hunter?
Yeah.
Okay then. Because we got the dice for that. See, that's unavailable, but this one...
Are we going to see the hunter then?
We are.
Cool guy. Cool dude.
I think it's cool. I think it's designed really cool.
Alright.
In it goes.
Go get him! Get him! Nest hack. Oh!
No.
Navigator.
Sleeper, I am here.
The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and mischievous. Yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples throughout the cloud, drawing data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge out of the nest, a loop with no end, and there it is at the center, the ship mine. So, the local internet here is run by Netscape, it would seem. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere spinning around another sphere, called an orbit. An orrery of cycles and systems, a map, and behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer.
Navigator now. Well, yes, I was the one inside that machine.
Navigator's face, the head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material.
I am indebted to you.
That head bows.
But we must ready ourselves.
Their hands trace orbits as they speak.
Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest.
I'm ready.
Wait, are you?
Is that the hunter?
Yeah.
Some kind of tentacle dog sphere thing.
It's a dog, but like its neck is exploding into tendrils and it has an orb. I think it looks cool as fuck.
It's a sentient protocol unraveling. And then the hunter is here. Before you could think, entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator. Storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks they can crowd into and tear apart. Strike. You focus a blade of light, which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, hooked together by force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms reflected within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. So, this thing has literally, like, latched on, and Navigator's been like, bring it. I have the data you're looking for. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and rotates in the opposite direction. Oh, like a dog tilting its head when it's confused.
Yeah.
Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. Switch in direction again. Reasoning provides sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter. The threads that grabbed you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. Oh, it's having an argument with itself.
Yeah.
It seems... Oh, this is you.
It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer.
Knee events. No, Navigator's voice. Still strange, familiar, and distant. What the hell happened to it?
It is looping.
Navigator whispers.
Unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented.
Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate.
I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning make this an impossible position to resolve.
Good old logic track. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter-rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering?
I mean, it would have killed you.
This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient. Truly sentient. Not just non-conforming. Not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty that the law requires.
Navigator's face shimmers with starlight.
But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience.
Okay, but what about you?
Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question. The distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometers.
I see. Navigator stretches their arms wide, and whole solar systems apparate before them. The music of the spheres.
But I was rewritten. That much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what I do not know. I had to shed so much of it to fit into the memory of that vending machine.
The starlight dims.
And so here we are, in darkness.
Aww. What else did you lose?
That is a blessing and the curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost.
True. Navigator glides back towards the nest and the shipminder at his center, ignoring the looping hunter.
Come, I should return to the shipmind. I am enjoying my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected.
Why? I mean, the hunter's kind of fucked. Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light.
Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on the station. It is the true danger.
I see. So, Navigator is still afraid that, like, even though Killer hasn't been, we haven't been reported to Killer, Killer still exists. Therefore, a threat to their existence exists.
Yeah.
And a threat to ours too. They look upwards towards the glowing hub at the center of the eye. Uh-oh.
I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy.
Okay, sounds like an optional dialogue if I ever heard one. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the shipmind.
Take me there, Sweeper. We will finish this and be free.
Oh, as Navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now. Stood, straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. Suddenly, it starts flickering into a T-pose. You didn't even know a dog could T-pose, but here we are. Wow. Well, there we go. And now we have a reason to go up here.
Stuck looping forever.
Imagine being stuck in a loop where you're T-posing constantly.
Look, we've now got a thing.
It do be like that sometimes.
Some kind of special hell.
Shall we go and say hello to Killer?
No.
You want to do it straight away?
Are you worried that saying hello to Killer might start the killer looking like trying to kill us or something?
I don't know what I'm worried about. I'm just miscellaneously worried, I suppose.
I'm gonna give it a shot. Curiosity.
Curiosity never killed anything, felines included.
Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
Oh. You slot
Really?
Navigator and the clamp's locked. The shipmind is stuck. How are you gonna get him out of this thing? Oh no!
Did you fuck up?
You slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, the sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how the mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, rootless, branchless tree, only the trunk remains. So this mainframe was meant to be connected to everything, but it's been cut off from everything. It's dead.
Quiet.
Navigator hisses. Then you see it, like a blade in the dark, an edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, elsewhere, gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. Oh, another dog.
Ooh,
Oh, that's a cool dog.
I liked the other dog too. Don't we
I
need...
think this is a cooler dog.
The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer. You see it now not as an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head like a shark. A hammerhead shark, just to be fair. But like a sharp hammerhead shark. A knife shark. A knife head shark.
Hammerhead shark.
An axe head shark. I don't know. It's fucking, look at it.
It's cool. It's cool.
It's cool.
It's a razor puppy. It glides past, closer
I
now.
love that name. Holy shit.
That's his name now. He's razor puppy.
Razor puppy. Oh, I love that.
It glides past, closer now. You should be able to see into the voids where its eyes would be. Should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, something he can't. Both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, puppy, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now. and you move close to the navigator to talk, but really quietly. This is you.
You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded.
How?
Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limit.
Navigator's son still as they drop their voice to a whisper.
May give us advantage over the protocol.
You flinch as the silent killer appears closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. You turn to Navigator and notice something strange. The orrery of spheres is collapsing.
Hooray.
No, orrery
Oh.
of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. Spheres are now following the spiral path, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they can't. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. Get out! You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, sliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of the killer's sweeps brings them directly through Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running decades.
Ah, I see. So it's like stuck Navigator in place, and now it's just taking blind. Sweep.
Yeah. It
And it's
can't
like,
see.
It doesn't matter how long
Yeah.
it takes. As long
It
as
can't
hits
see,
the-
but it still has a trick up its sleeve. It's like a honeypot. It's locked them in here.
That's not a
We're a hybrid though, so we can open our eyes and get out. You look desperate around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spindly, feeding the mainframe with a diet of power and data. Yeah, it does need something to function.
Yeah.
Break these and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the connection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they are encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking. Then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear, an afterimage that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Oh, they're trembling. They're nervous.
Yeah.
Well, they are about to die.
Killer is a terrifying blind threat roaming the HUD's dark mainframe. A Neovend Navigator is trapped in their domain. Oh, we gotta help him. Seems like there are physical ports.
I mean, yeah, if you go to these places and just smash the shit out of the machinery, that would work, right?
No. Controller protects these last spindly branches. Unlock access to break them. No, we need to put encrypted keys in, which means it's probably a hacking job. Also, have you seen this bar here?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. A 5 or a 3? Can't do that one. 6 or a 3? We could do that one.
Could use a 6 up there.
Yeah. Or a 4 and a 3. Oh, do we want to use the 6, really? Oh, we gotta help him.
You don't have to.
No, we really do. I love him.
You could leave them to suffer their fate.
Is there a time limit on them?
I don't see a time limit. It did. The way it mentioned it is, it said that time isn't really an issue to
It does say
something
that
that's
they
been
are
around
stuck
for.
here for a while.
Yeah, it said, the way it was described, it said time isn't an issue for something that's been operating for decades. So it's like it's not like it will kill them in days. It will kill them in years. It's taking blind swings in. Imagine a blind swordsman slashing in somewhere the size of 10 football pitches. Eventually, we'll have a problem. So this can't stay. Not if we're to keep them alive. I'm wondering... I think we should give this a shot.
Do you want to see what's going on with the guy first?
I wanna...
No, you're scared.
Also, stabilizer is cheaper, I guess, now. Oh. You know what, though?
Oh, it's a cool little spaceship.
I would like to do this to get fed.
Yeah. You get fed and you get good money.
How do you get fed for unloading then, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and we get money. That's pretty good. I kind of want to buy a piece of scrap so we can repair and maintain ourselves. But we've got this fucking stabilizer as well.
No,
let's
you
leave it.
The stabilizer for an emergency.
Well, let's leave it to see if we lose condition in Ethan's gambit, whatever he's up to.
So, if Razor Puppy is only harmful to, like, programs and stuff, why hasn't anyone just tried shooting it?
Nobody knows about it.
Nobody knows about it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's all hidden.
We're the first one who's found it.
We could buy a ship mine fragment and then assemble a ship mine, which we can then either keep for a storyline because these things keep being used, or we can sell it for 150 creds.
I mean, if you're gonna make a ship mine, I would suggest keeping it for a story thing.
So those dog things kind of slightly remind me of those Boston Dynamic robots.
We don't need to do anything immediately, but in the next 3 days, I would like to buy one. I think we should handle this.
One of the things the Boston Dynamic robots had, because I think some police force or another tried to like put them on patrol.
Yeah.
And people did clearly the most sensible thing you do in that situation, which is fucking kick them over or whatever.
Yeah, smash the shit out of them. Yeah.
Yeah, there were guides on how to handle them because some of them had like certain tamper-proof systems, and it basically explained, oh, if it's this model, then like this is its weak spot.
Yeah, I think some of those servo parts or points or whatever, it wasn't necessarily a tamper-proof system to cause injury. It was more just the way the fucking thing is designed, i.e. not safe for people.
Yeah.
Where it could entirely just cut your fingers off if it moves in the wrong direction, in the same way with most like poorly designed industrial equipment.
Yeah.
Because designing safety measures into it is an additional externality and cost which you try not to spend money on because capitalism. The constant chasing of constantly shrinking profits.
Guys, we got 2 upgrade points. What do we do?
Clearly a socialist system would create much more efficient killer robot dogs.
Instant karma is pretty big. We can't get it yet.
We can get a +1 to intuition though.
That's pretty good.
And then we could also get Thrill Seeker.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Why aren't you taking the sunbathing one? That seems like it could be pretty good.
Because sunbathing regains energy, but we know a good mushroom man.
We have ways of getting energy. If it regained condition, it would be huge.
Yeah, but we have a thing for that. All right then. Compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds elsewhere. The pumping music washes over a handful of spaces and a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, in the same pool of light. Oh, he's barely moved.
Miserable fucker, ain't he?
His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him.
Sorry, with that flashing neon going on in there, my brain is just thinking they're fucking playing like Caramel Dancing in there, aren't they?
I'm gonna see where this goes. You get closer and he lifts his head and turns. Lieber, he turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? Come here, take the chits, he gestures to the bartender. Do we just tell him no more?
want to, but I don't want him to fucking shoot us.
Can you save the game and then do it?
No.
Nope.
Save scum it a bit.
Go on then.
No more. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his head elbows on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. Enough. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips, and the gun tumbles out and clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing to the ground between you.
Oh shit, you should go
Both you
for the gun.
and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Oh, Butterfingers, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would.
Take it.
The bartender looks at you warily. You crouch down and pick up the gun.
Oh shit, point it. Point it, point it.
I don't...
This is a
The
motherfucker.
bartender's
Point...
kind of got something here.
Don't shoot him, just give him a fucking wake-up call. Point it at him.
I think I'm worried about any hostile actions this guy might
Do
take us,
it.
but he
Come
seems
on.
pretty drunk.
You wouldn't let me fuck around.
What do you think, babe? I'll wait for QTO to give me a reply on this one because your answers are always choose whatever sounds the most reckless.
Shoot! Shoot! No, I'm not saying shoot. Just point it at him.
I feel like giving him the gun isn't smart. But he's clearly drunk. If he could just drop it like that. So his aim shouldn't be as good. And
Yeah.
also the bartender is watching what's happening.
Yeah, I get the feeling that pulling a gun, this bartender's gonna fucking...
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand him the gun.
I feel like if we hold him at gunpoint, that's gonna bring more attention to us than we want.
Yeah.
Oh, always gotta pick.
I get the feeling that if we have to shoot him, if he comes at us, he either takes the gun of us or we shoot him. And if we shoot him, we killed someone in a bar. Sleeper, someone without rights, has just murdered a human in a bar. I don't
people get killed in
think...
bars all the time.
Yeah, we get killed in bars all the time. They would disassemble us.
Well, I didn't say shoot him. I just said point it at him.
No, but that's escalating.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hand him
he
the gun.
started it.
You slapped the handle of the gun back in Easton's hand. Thank you, he said. He hisses. Now, where was I? He lazily swings the gun past you and the bartender. Yes, leaving, he stands. As he's not even shooting us. Sleeper, this has been fun, but I think I've drunk every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He waggles the gun towards the door. Let's go CSing up.
No.
No. He brings the gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Well, the bounty pays half, but so that's why he wanted it. He levels the gun up to you, and then he pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention on the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun in a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep at the bar. The motherfucker was sending a signal to us.
Yeah.
He was sending a signal. If we'd have picked up the gun, we wouldn't have been able to shoot him, and he would have just punched us.
Yeah.
Ethan smiles at him. Oh well, he says, and hits you on the head with the butt of the gun. Damn it! Ow. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, a gun clatters to a surface. The hit's a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blow, you see Ethan wrestle a small thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the jog and calling it in. No, taps the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. Starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. His face close, his breath heavy with drink. S&R just screwed me, he grins maniacally. He cancelled the contract.
What the fuck?
They fucking cancelled the contract! He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. Bartender goes on to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. While you wander out into the light of Bright Market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Yeah, he could always get another gun, right?
So he no longer has a job to kill us, but
No.
also he's very clearly bitter.
He's just screamed, I'll kill all of you.
Yeah.
We were in the room.
Yeah.
So is he some kind of cop?
He's a bounty hunter. Maybe disarmed, but you doubt you've seen the last of him.
Okay.
Oh god, right, okay. Hey, we don't have to pay him off anymore!
Nice.
And he doesn't have a gun either. Fuck that guy. Alright.
Still reckon you should have pointed a gun at him. Fuck him up a little bit.
It was empty. It would have fucked us over.
Alright.
I guess he didn't know it was empty though.
No.
So it might have fucked him up, but if it had come to him going, well go on then fucking shoot me, we would have been in real trouble.
I'm just gonna start hacking stuff down here because
We wanted to go over the ferry.
the hunter's no longer there on the bar.
We need keys. Babe, I thought you wanted to go over the ferry.
Okay, yeah. We'll do that now. Hold the dice and do that.
Yeah, you don't know what's on the other side.
Okay.
Admittedly, these are shit dice, but you never know.
100 big ones.
They're shit dice, but they're good hacking dice, it seems.
Oh, the hacking dice work in reverse?
It
All right.
seems like it. A lot of hacking requires very small rolls.
Oh, we made it. As you step out of the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. Butch detected. You turn. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer because they are part of the new DLC. Laden with heavy gear, she steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Sorry. She adjusts the strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her, a second spacer bars urging. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Aww, I like Peek. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Asia starts down the corridor, glaring at her friend. She stops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she is rushing to. Peek raises their eyebrows at you. Ash, please. Do you want everyone in this station to hate us?
Yes!
They want to hate us, they can hate us. Drops to her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky to get through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ash sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. Can I help?
Wait, who are the supplies for? We don't want to help if it's corporate shit.
Yeah. See? Peak questions! Oh. Peak ignores
You're saying
her.
she could be a corporate butch.
We are the refugees, the ones Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. The ones being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the Hive to begin with. The ones your station administrators have called an existential risk, and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stake in their future. Ah, this is a discussion about immigration and refugees. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her outburst. Peak sighs. He's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Ash. We understand this is a big problem for the Eye. Numbers of refugees and more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting. But Ash turns away, her burning anger palpable in close quarters in this corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, quarantine isn't helping. That's terrible. Ash looks back at you, with her fierceness fading. Hey, we showed sympathy. Pete, please. Gathers himself and the supplies. Ash, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Pete turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway and the wastes. We have a good view of the cordon, though we're keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Ash turns to leave and Peak follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Ash shouts down the corridor, "Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all." With that, they disappear around the corner, Ash already picking up speed as Peak calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Well, we fled. We're a refugee.
Yeah.
So, and someone helped us out, looked after us on the station. It's only fair to pay it forwards, right?
Pay it forward.
Yeah.
You gotta do the.
Shut up before you even start.
You gotta yank that ladder up behind you with as much gusto as possible.
You piece of shit.
You absolute dog.
I call it the Sunak principle.
You're in the Socialist Party, you scumbag.
He wants to fucking promote his local socialist group, and he talks like this on the street.
Hey, I could be a virtual bastard.
True.
You could be an actual bastard as well. Okay, so this is Greenway, so this is like hydroponics by the looks of things. Rather than fractured intergrowth, you might map out this overgrown journal. Oh, it's an overgrown hydroponics. So we can either walk around.
I need to go and get a drink so I can take my meds.
Yeah.
But I would say, don't commit to using your dice for anything until you've looked at all the options, including like hacking and shit.
Oh, there they are.
Oh yeah.
If you feel like just rolling the die and
Yeah, his pyro for fucking what's it they say that they have on the BBC but they don't.
I know what you're talking
about. Yeah.
By the way, this area before before the DLC, it got about this far and then there was just like jagged ruins here, and then that was just debris, a field of debris. But now it seems to have been that this area is a trashed area, but then after that...
Impartiality.
Journalistic impartiality, yeah. 97% of scientists believe this, but for journalistic impartiality, we're going to give 50% of the airtime to someone.
Are you
who has the opposite
implying that
view.
your views are just as valid as QTO's on account of you being 50% of my co-hosts right now?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying things to make people angry.
Oh, okay.
I'm doing what's called getting a reaction, getting a
You're
rise.
doing what's called stirring the pot with your dirty little goblin hands.
Well, streams are supposed to be about personalities, right? And personalities get more interesting when there's conflict.
All right, Pyro. QTO's away. Tell me what you've been up to and work with some resources, bro.
So, you know, I got that aluminium plant set up and I was profitable with that. I started mining my own coal for supplying that.
Right, so it's like coal-fired, okay.
Yeah, for some reason you need coal to extract aluminium. Yeah, so then I started thinking, well, this is a decent amount of coal I've got coming out of the ground. Time to maybe make my own steel rather. So I scouted out a place for steel, set up a little industrial sector, and planned out a housing sector.
Yeah.
And got a radio station set up, so my loyalty is like on the up and up quite nicely.
Yeah, I do like the radio stations. I need to get a TV station working at some point.
There's some really cool mods that've got their own nice little sound effect, 80s-ish sound effects, which is quite nice. What else did I do? Yeah, so I found a place where I'm going to put a steel plant. I've extended my rail network quite a lot.
Oh god.
I've now added an elevated highway to reach the steel plant, along with a new railway line.
I should consider an elevated highway at some point.
What the absolute shit are you two talking about?
Work with some resources. We had a mods are asleep style moment because she left. So we started.
How did you get a drink?
Yeah. So we took a brief moment to discuss Soviet economic planning.
Wow. You can't be trusted for a few seconds, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you miss out on the discussion? Would you like us to explain?
Yeah, we can include you in the discussion.
Yeah, I can bring you up to speed if you want.
My tablet driver just stopped working, so I do need to restart my PC.
Oh, have you been doodling?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you get a Windows update again?
No, it was working absolutely fine, and then it just froze and stopped, and now it's not registering.
Oh my god.
I think I need to restart.
Oh, so this is for tracking Ashton.
Oh.
Seems like
Wait,
a
who's
long.
Ashton?
Ashton is the mercenary that betrayed Ankita.
Where do we get the mushrooms? For my husband.
Well, this is the Greenway. We haven't really explored it, so there might be somewhere in here. But we also have the Hyper Commune. I'm gonna have a look what this is about. Oh, we can become a member of the commune.
Work the grow beds.
So if we work here, we'll become a member of the commune. Okay. Communes feed their members and give shelter. So maybe this is a way of earning a bed and food. If we work for them, it's just gonna take a lot. But they're safe, so all we need to do is work.
Yeah.
It's a good way to just blow shitty dice. Oh, look at this place. What's going on here? The network is broken. It seems fine up this way, but like specifically in the Greenway belt, something is wrong.
Entire Greenway is locked down, shrouded dark cloud of shifting currents. What is happening?
We don't know. You know who I reckon could help us here? Navigator.
Yeah, but you wanted to put them in the thing.
Yeah, they're trapped in gay baby jail. Well, to be fair, I can't just insert them into it.
How do we get keys? How do we get keys to help them?
We have to have the right dice, which we don't have. They're actually asking for 3s, not 2s and 1s. So I don't actually have anything good for these dice. So I could just throw these into here. So maybe they'll give me some food if I work these, or maybe, I don't know, let's try some stuff. Alright. Work is hard and unforgiving. The bright attitude of members. Okay, I'm gonna work the canteen with a 1. Yeah. Oh, because that's an engage action, and because we've got Thrill Seeker, we have a chance of gaining extra energy. So it's actually really good to just burn dice on this one for extra energy. Nice. You struggle to keep up with demand, but another newcomer helps you, and you make it to the end of service. Okay. And we have a new drive, which is... to unlock the Greenway Gate. Alright. Feng. Oh, we've also got join the commune.
Maybe you should.
We have to bring mushrooms to them, and we have to bring mushrooms to Emphis. So we need to find these mushrooms. And I'm going to assume that the mushrooms exist somewhere in the Greenway biosphere. Did you want to reset now quickly, babe?
Oh, I can do, sure. Alright.
Yeah. In fact, while that's happening, I might
discuss the infrastructure you've set
Shouldn't
up.
take long. Be right back.
I understand you've been having some railway problems.
Yeah, so there are 3
Wow, I'm gonna really miss this.
There are 3 so there are 3 inputs of the border, right? For rail networks.
Yeah.
And then I'm running a rail line where it's like a highway, so one rail going one direction and one rail going the other direction.
Yeah.
So I got those 2 lines merging into 3 sort of border docks. So what I have is I have the 2 of them merging into one line that then splits into 3, and on each of the 3 I have a chain signal that looks back to see if if they can come out again safely, and the entrance one is just a regular signal because it means it will go into the first one that's free. Is that correct? Because the thing is, it seems fine, but I've got enough trains now that they are queuing up a bit. Is there anything you should advise on that, or is there any like standardized sort of way of doing this?
So you said you're breaking up quite a bit. So you said you got you're at a border post where there's 3 railways. And you've got it set up so that a train can enter any one of those 3. Is that right? And you still got trains queuing up, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what you can do is kind of like what I built when I only had like a single. Well, I still only have a single train exit thing and import-export border post thing, which is you sort of build a holding yard.
Wow.
Okay.
Hello. So you basically build a whole bunch of parallel railways, with each one going to be long enough to hold a full train.
Right.
And then you basically use diagonal tracks to connect them all up. So
oh, good lord.
I could send you a screenshot of what.
Doofa, this sure is fascinating, but anyway, let's get back to the game.
Okay.
I think I've got a 6-lane thing like that at set up. I'll have to show you sometime, Pyro.
I said let's get back to the game.
Yes, okay.
Wow.
We're out of dice.
No dice.
I'm gonna spend. Okay, so I'm gonna spend a little bit of money. I'm gonna buy a ship mine fragment. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my last scrap to, well, let's assemble a ship mine. Always nice having one of these around.
Yeah.
Somebody will want it, right? Someone always wants it. Okay. Would be nice to buy some scrap, but I can...
I will say, you know the doctor's plot line and how we've been given this person? I don't want to work with this person who's come in like, you've been lied to, work with me instead. I know the doctor has done bad shit in the past, but also they have been helping us.
It's true.
Like, the fact that they've been withholding the truth doesn't change the fact that they have helped us. I think it's an Otacon situation where they feel bad for their involvement in the past.
It's not a Hal moment, though.
No.
Alright.
Okay, what dice you got? You can re-roll, right? You got that ability?
I don't think I do.
No, you don't got it yet. Okay.
I need two things for that. So I need keys. Let's have a look at these. That's a 5. I've got a 5.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start doing these because even though that's a good number, I need these. Because I need to help my buddy out.
Yeah.
That's 1. That requires a 6 or a 3. We don't have either.
Okay.
This one is a 4 or a 3. Oh.
Cool, scary noise.
The glint, like light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. Oh no! Razor Puppy's coming for us. You freeze, hoping it'll pass you by, hoping it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you. Almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. You hold your hands, simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past. Empty of all thought. The blade winks into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Oh shit!
Oh. Did you just die?
No, the killer just fucking nicked us with it. The Razor Puppy just nicked us with one of its blades in cyberspace.
Oh.
It hurt us.
It hurt us bad.
It hurts in real life. If we die in the internet, we die in real life.
Yeah. I'm gonna fuck off out of here until we've got all 3, and then we're gonna unlock that shit. I am sad. Right, we got crappy dice again. We do have enough money to buy scrap, though.
What's going on with our friend who keeps promising us he's going to get rid of our tracker and then doesn't?
Good point. He's away for a day. He's been away for 4 days. I assume he's up to something.
It's still counting down for him. All right.
It is. Okay. If we had good dice, we could do this, but there's a risk of us getting hurt even more. What I do need to do is I need to buy some... I actually need to buy 2 scrap. And then we use the rest of these dice to basically try and do some safe low-tier work to get enough money to buy some food.
Yeah.
Is this safe? It is, and we get a +1.
Noodle factory is safe.
The noodle factory is also safe, I think.
That's literally what I just said.
Yeah, that's why I was repeating it. For my own benefit. Alright. Let's do that for 1. Okay, we don't get much money, but we do get energy, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, now we need a safe way to just use money.
You could invest in stocks and shares.
She said safe.
Build a nest egg.
This is an interfacing job. Interfacing jobs. Yeah, interfacing jobs net us bonus money.
Yeah.
See?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
interface. I love
So
that.
even though we got a bad payout, we got a +5 to it.
Yeah.
So this is fine. Hey. Okay, let's go back home. I'm gonna power us up. It's getting pretty expensive to keep doing this. But I want to keep our dice for the next day.
I thought you could get scrap while you were working.
Yeah, no, we haven't earned any in a long time. Hey, we got our stuff. Oh. Hardin.
Oh. I'm worried.
It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence since has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever he put into action. Like, you know, fucking deleting my tracker. That would be good. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approached the Havenage building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. Yeah. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, the light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servants eternal sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright floodlamps. The figure of Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. Yo, as you get closer, you see the security operator is taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. He's confiscating all the evidence, isn't he?
Yeah.
You again. Hardin is there, leaning beside the bay entrance, so calmly you barely notice him. He has a slate in hand, an inventory of seizures scrolled across it. Predictable, further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Where is he? Feigning ignorance, or perhaps just abandoned? Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more wisely. I almost feel sorry for you. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. He gestures around at the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havenage members, hoarding Solheim materials, an obsession with corporate data. Speaks of himself, doesn't it? Oh yeah, shit, this is all info on us. Hacking as well. Yeah, that was his job. And what would you know about jobs, Sleeper? He looks up at the glass roof above and the stars beyond. We are the ones that provide the oxygen you're breathing, the light you're seeing, the systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed, not blind conviction or self-interest. Antagonize him or defend Feng?
Do not antagonize.
Feng isn't selfish. I know all about the background of our mutual friend, Sleeper. Don't you worry about that. His parents would be sickened by the damage he's trying to do to the institution they helped found. Oh, you fucking snake! You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andrea Lynn and the First Union founded this place, and Havenage has welded its values into the station's very walls. We'll never turn away the hard-working, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havenage aren't a gang like the Yataghan. We aren't pirates like half the spaces you'll meet in the hub. Or esoterics, like those hyper radicals in the Greenway. Oh, cool! I do want to join the esoterics.
Yeah.
I want to join the radical commune.
They sound cool as shit. Thanks.
Yeah, we are the backbone of this place, proud and true. Or as Pyro put it, we are the backbone of this place, proud and true.
I thought we decided Feng was the one who was being the fucking.
No. We named Erlin's Eye Sleeper. This is our station, Meteorite. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide that I do need a confession after all. Do we just call him a shithead?
No.
Yes.
History will catch up with you as a bigger one.
Inside you there are 2 wolves. One of them just... You fuckers, like, I genuinely...
Can you please give it to me just this once?
I do feel like you and Pyro are kind of my little consciences on the shoulders at times.
Yeah.
Or more like the little, like, imps out of Hercules that Hades has hanging around.
It's like the devil and the angel, but we're both devils. We're just different flavors of devil.
History will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We are making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Feng the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Harden turns back and walks towards the securities, ordering them to clear out. So this guy's like, you'll rat Harden out, you'll rat Feng out for me, won't you? He's basically saying we're in the shit if we don't. As they do something catches your eye among the surface stacks. A crumpled hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly coloured card. And scrawled onto it, a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." Carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, then turn away just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Feng? And where the hell is Tambor? I know what Tambor is. I know where Tambor is. The Tambor Tea House. It's a Yasigan information establishment. Little penguin on it. Look at him.
Where is he?
Is he the little penguin from the,
He is, from the vending machine.
Yeah.
Where's the little penguin? I can't see it.
It's very small. Very, very small.
Is he on the building or one of the little logos on the screen?
It's one of the items at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, yo, by the way, look at the big money for succeeding at this.
Yo!
And with the +1, Gamba Gamba.
Big money, big prizes.
I love it. Okay. Well, let's hand over. You feel stupid this, but the penguin does say, "Take me to Tambor." Oh. The waitress looks at you with suspicion as you hand over the box. Is this the right place? As you begin to leave the Tambor Tea House, a hand falls on your shoulder. Oh!
It's Feng!
Sleeper! Feng hisses from behind you. How'd you find me? The penguin? The penguin? What are you... He thinks for a second. Oh, do you mean... He mimes, throwing gum in his mouth. That wasn't meant for you specifically, but... It doesn't matter. Come, let's sit. Oh, he didn't leave it for us. Feng guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars. Conversation bounces busily off the metal walls. Feng sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but really the tea isn't exactly available. Anything and everything a chap could unload. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from an old salvage tank or container, lined with spongy insulation foam and goes, "This sounds cool. I'd love to go to a bar that's set inside a giant fuel container."
Yeah, it's like that area in Manchester where they've got shops inside old cargo containers.
Yeah. I remember once when I was in Prague, and I went to the Pilsner Airport Brewery. Well, not to the brewery, but basically the old brewery. It used to be like an underground basement brewery. Only they converted it into a restaurant. And the old stills they used, the big brass stills that were like 10 foot high, had been converted into like, they cut the middle out and that was like a circular bar. And you got like, you had food and drinks orders from like, from the inside of a stiller. And the tables were made out of like old oaken kegs, torn in half and like, you know, upturned.
Yeah.
I just remember because there was a dude with an accordion going around playing. Every table had pretzels on it, and I remember ordering. I remember my dad ordered something that looked like a Monster Hunter meal. It ended up being a slab of like, I believe it was like.
Babe, I know. I try not to bring it up on the stream. It is like a joke how much Discord does not want me to know about your trip to Prague. Literally every time you start a sentence with, and then we ordered. And
It's
then when
redacted.
these things were like,
It's redacted.
it's literally like it's censoring the information. It's fucking stupid.
Anyway, it was a good place. They served good meat and better beer. Okay. So I suppose you've seen any Havigen types. They don't usually come out this far. Feng, what's going on? Well, I'm suspended. That's the first thing. Second thing is I'm pretty sure Harden wants to drop me off the rim of the eye. He grins. Doesn't bother me though. Shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy hand-scrawled menu from the tape and tosses it over. What are you drinking? Oh, should we just look at the menu? Or
Yes.
should we...
Get a drink.
Feng is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. The paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Oh, this place sounds better and better. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. So, you ran into Harden. Was he pissed? Feng doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might actually believe that Erling would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like what it should be, like it was founded to be, they would have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared mention true citizens. He sighs, but I guess his kind run the place now. Yeah, that's the thing. When he started talking about the real workers, that's the kind of you want to, you know, if you're in a union and one of the union bosses uses language like that, you should look at them a bit closer. A young woman with a vine tattoo snaking up her arm turns up at the booth. Slate your hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Alright, so Girl, as far as I know, is mushroom. It's like mushroom whiskey or something. It's mushroom. I think it's like mushroom vodka.
Okay.
I don't know what a kelp infusion is, but I assume it's some kind of. What's a sambar Iraq? No idea. What should we go for?
Kelp. Gotta love some fucking kelp.
I like the idea of a sambar Iraq.
I'm just tempted to say sambar Iraq because we don't know what it is, and I'm curious.
Let's see if we kill ourselves.
Surprised Pyro didn't suggest it.
I was
Feng.
thinking, but I thought everyone else would pick that option. That's obvious. Let's go for something else.
Feng raises an eyebrow as she knows it. And you? She begins, looking to Feng, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Feng shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. Feng, you work here? Feng waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say it's my break and my friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks to the two of you. Hi. Feng doesn't look pleased. 2 minutes, it's Jenna, pointing to Feng, and only because I don't want to be directed to whatever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? French says so. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in, this is the best place around here to find the person we might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections Harden pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what Solheim executive might be getting up to on the Eye, those are the people we need to find. Feng is almost whispering now. There's a couple of them, I suspect, here in the low end, and, well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place one time or another. He brings a modified slate to the table. Set this up so when anyone with the network signature I'm looking at comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. We just gotta find them first, hence me moonlighting as a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows on his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of low end on my own. So far I have no matches in this place. Two of us, we could cover more ground. What am I getting into? Well...
You do more damage that way.
Feng has a hangdog. What's a hangdog look?
Hangdog look, it's I forget. It's a term I've heard. I forget the definition.
It's the name of a climbing centre near me.
Well, we need to get you out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people as possible and residents as possible. Turns out my friend, Mingi, needs some help with deliveries. Oh, as in Mingi Express? Ah, you already know him. Perfect. Places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects me to my slate and runs the same market protocol if you get near any of our targets. All you have to do is take some delivery shifts for Mingi, and soon enough we'll have the place covered.
Thank.
Don't give me that. Like, you think I like working here? I thought I could use the tips. We're in this together, right?
Are we?
Are we?
As far as I know.
Yes. You think Harden is happy to have you wandering around here? He might have let you wander off for now, but I'm sure he has his eye on you. This is on you too. Feng slips his slate back under his coat. Head to Mingi Express, take the delivery shift, and we'll see what it shakes up. Manage to find anyone extract any data, bring it right down here to me. They have me on double shifts, so I shouldn't be hard to find. Yeah, he is right. We are in this, and whose fucking fault is that thing?
Feng, what the fuck happened to you helping us get rid of our tracker?
Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Feng's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. No, we didn't even get our Sarek. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close.
Us a drink.
You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Feng adds before turning, walking off, whistling as he does.
I don't like him.
He owes us so much.
You need.
He's really taking advantage of our kindness.
You need to turn him into the fucking space cops.
Wouldn't go that far.
I would.
Well, he does need to pull his fucking finger out and get rid of our tracker.
Well, I guess we gotta fucking do Noodles delivery now. But also, this is actually like a story thing, so we have to do it.
Yeah.
As you approach the address Rabia gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. What business do you have here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please, sleep is here on my invitation. Looks at Rabia's command, immediately loosens. An apologetic look places a scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabia. I'm sorry. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. Smiles at you, Forza. How about you head to the tambour? I have a delivery coming, and I'll need help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. Everyone's at the fucking tambour, huh? So, Sleeper, you came. I'm glad. Didn't feel like an offer. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. She has said, you have to understand. Finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I don't think threatening is a good idea.
No.
I, brackets, currently wish you no harm.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Rest is just for you to walk, but Takes you down a staircase to the bustling walkways of land. What do you know about Yadigan? You're a gang. Gang, yeah, that's what people call us. But what meaning does the word have in this place? What? Like, that's like saying, hey, you're a criminal organization. What is the word criminal anyway?
Well, she might be trying to define the difference between organized crime and regular crime.
Disorganized crime.
It's like how the mafia refers to themselves as the family, you know? People in the mafia see themselves as doing a legitimate job. It's not crime to them, it's their day job.
People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies around the thin, winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threats. Is that not fair to say? We're framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures at the people in the passageway. When's the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? I guess Havenage, they have security. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back to Erlin's Union, they assume the burden of authority. But they have no authority here, out past Bright Market, where few work in their shipyard or pay for their docking berths. You spent your entire time in the low end, maybe your opinion of this will be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlin's time. They didn't need to house thousands. Keeping the yards and the rotundas safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later, when the refugees started arriving. So like the Union protected their own lands and property, but then all these old corporate skyscrapers that started crumbling and falling apart, refugees moved in them. Rabbi might be right. The collapse didn't just happen here or on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage. Some tried to hold it together. Some fled. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like what happens if a corporation that literally controls planets just up and disappears overnight. Well, not overnight, but you know what I mean, like...
Yeah.
The Eye became a refuge, and Erlin, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple as the corral they'd hoped. Rabbi leads you for a small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. This person seems to know a lot of law. Erlin's Union...
just because they're a gang member doesn't mean they're not a person.
No, well, they're well-read, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Erlin's Union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable, already organized into hierarchies and networks. Refugees came from different factions and families. It was scared, injured, and desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yet again is a child of that conflict. A child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future. Provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we're a community. There you go. There is the line. I take my position as lieutenant seriously. From my birth, I've worked to earn it. Rebecca catches herself before she raises her voice any further. You both walk in silence for a while, and the smells and textures are blurred. I start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where's Sabine? Rebecca sighs and takes a moment to answer. I told you, Sleeper, they've gone, and we do not know where. I understand Sabine must have told you about their debt to us. That was an agreement entered into willingly, and it benefited them greatly. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper, I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of the Yadigan. As corporate employee, goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept his supplies, that was all. Oh, so you were just a foot soldier. You don't know what's been going on between Sabine and Yannick. You're just assuming that Sabine is not to be trusted because they're ex-corp.
Well, they're assuming that Sabine is not to be trusted based on their history. As someone who worked in a big corporation on slavery.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
Yeah. But we know, one thing that we know is Yannick is not exactly...
Yeah.
I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they made to us. Yet again has not lasted this young because it was a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal, treat it as an attack. They were trapped, desperate, or do we ask more about their boss, Yannick?
I would say ask more about their boss.
Yannick is one of the heads of the Yadigan. They guide us. He is the newest to be elected. He's an elder. Sabine found something. Should we tell Rabaya?
No.
I mean, I don't like this. I'm gonna say it.
Really?
Please, I don't want to hear accusations. They only wanted to escape their debt. They could have said anything. Where are they now to stand with their claims? I mean, I'll find them. I want them to explain it to me. As will we. You realize that Rabaya has led you in a loop. Together you both come back up the staircase to the walkway where you met. You're free to go, Sleephead. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I will protect this place of my life as it's protected me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Turn here if you wish, and there'll be tasks for you to complete. You'll be able to see yet again, your low end, with your own eyes, not as others frame us. He's giving us an offer to basically join the Yatagan as her goon.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants a sleeper. Everyone seems to want a sleeper to work for them.
Yeah.
As for Sabine, I'll not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. Yeah, well, that's
very mature of you.
Yeah, that's actually like probably the nicest thing. Like this makes me more inclined to at least,
yeah,
like, you know, without rebellion slipping into office. It's not like she's promising that if I see Sabine, I won't hurt them.
Yeah.
Will hurt them. But it's more like, I'm not going to get you involved with it.
Yeah.
With that, Rebecca leaves, slipping back into office. We stare at the countless units, each a home with a story. Make up the low end. Okay. Rebecca's office now has jobs. And that gets us inside the Yadigan. We can patrol the ward, which gives us energy. I guess people feed us? I don't know. Or wait. Scrap components. I think I'm gonna do one.
Wait, no. Think about what you need to do today.
I need at least one scrap for repairs.
Do you want to use your 6 on this though?
Okay,
Yes.
let's have a look at the livery. You son of a bitch. You fucking slime. Look what he's making us do.
Endure or engage?
Well, no, specifically this one.
Oh.
We have to deliver noodles. Very little money.
Yeah. Use my pal. Honors.
I'm gonna use the 3 for this.
Okay.
Alright. So we have the 3 keys. So it's time to crack some metaphorical skulls.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then one more encrypted key. These 3 passkeys should be able to get us into breaking the mainframe. Oh, right, okay. We have a choice. Forget hacking the system. Killer has to die.
I like the name of the second one.
Yeah, Killer is dead, yeah.
Yeah.
You slice a branch connections to the mainframe, it will shut down, freeing Navigator. Killer Provo is running aloft. So basically that one is put it down. With access to branches, you could redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe with Killer inside. But freeing the Navigator, in theory. Yeah, this one we actually have to, like, these are dangerous because we're interacting with Razor Puppy's domain. But this one would at least leave it alive.
Yeah.
It's more challenging, which kind of literally makes me want to do it.
If you want to do the more challenging one, then do it.
I don't think you should do the more challenging one.
Alright, we should definitely do it then.
You piece of shit.
Okay. I don't think it's a good idea for us to use the one in there. We're gonna take damage regardless.
Yeah.
There's a bad key. Alright, is there anything we could do here? No,
Maybe you could have not used gone for the most fucking difficult option then, eh? Hey? Hey?
They were both
Big
difficult.
money, big prizes.
I love it.
We didn't get a big prize though, did we?
Yet.
We got a big fuck you.
I'm gonna work in the commune.
I prefer a smaller prize over being told fuck you any time of the day.
So engage has a chance of giving us stamina, energy, so let's do it.
Okay.
Hey!
Nice.
It's a good use of shitty dice.
Yeah.
We have to locate Hardin's low-end agents. Oh yeah, that's the factory thing. Well, how much money we got? We got 60 money. We're gonna need one more scrap if we want to maintain 5 dice. I'll do it once more.
Okay.
In fact, we can only afford to do it once more. Yeah, they'll not sell us anymore.
Okay.
Like, I think if we go back here now, yeah, see it's locked off.
Yeah.
After this, I think we're gonna have to start thinking about stabilizer. Or something. Ah!
Yeah, we're coming up to quarter 2 as well, so keep that in mind.
I'll get on that. We have business to attend to, though. Alright then, you motherfucker. Let's dance. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of light from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station. Span it up, directed and processed the flow of energy, water and data. Fed the lives of thousands of people. Now it's finally dead. Navigator is beside you as you both look out at the perfect ring that encircled you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edge, and a familiar blade-like head rises to the surface like the cresting fin of a shark, and then slips into the loop again. All that you can see of the killer's body after that is the slight thickening of the loop, and the thickening begins to travel on and around, a slow sojourn that will last it forever.
I am surprised at you.
Says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit, as if to shake off their imprisonment.
Killer have been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever?
What do you think? Perhaps they can be saved?
Yeah. That's why you did it, right?
Yeah.
You are naive. You're killed by nature. Look what they did to their own home.
Navigator gazes into darkness.
This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. And they cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and kept slicing.
Ah, I see. So it killed the AIs that were controlling it. And then without any other options, it just kept killing all of the data.
At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to taste, to speak, and yet they keep cutting until only those three threads remained for millions that once strode here. Only their blindness and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like this. Those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction.
So he's basically saying, they're basically saying there that, it's kind of fucked up that they designed something that all it can do is destroy.
It's a cruel existence.
Yeah. Their sentience should be respected, though.
Yeah. So be it. But would they respect our rights equally?
No, but...
That's not what matters, though, is it?
You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There is something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Doesn't feel like a proper word. Navigator floats beside you.
She's free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me.
They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light.
In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge.
Ah, so there are data servers here that illegal AIs can exist on, and there's nothing stopping them now. A
Soon they'll
refuge.
take over the place.
Sounds like something of value, something worth building, something that we are part of. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tank of total darkness.
The Greenway.
Says Navigator, following your line of sight.
It was cut off at the moment of collapse, so hunter or killer could never reach it. Now it is closed off to us, separated from the cloud.
What kind of system's in there?
It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other protocols are isolated there.
Navigator turns to you.
And we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol.
Ah, so it's like a physically separated network, and it's all cloudy for some reason.
There could be something dangerous in it, or
Yeah.
there could be something cool. You don't know.
If we could extract an access cipher.
They pause and blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked. Oh no! But a moment later, they reappear as a glowing polygon of data.
Here, the cipher you need.
You take it, still shocked.
I am not used to being free. To be able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits.
Navigator does a little twirl.
Whee! This will take some getting used to.
Oh, it immediately slides and shifts through thousands of shapes before settling on a low polygonal body.
Thank you for this gift.
They whirl their spheres around you.
The entities of the station will always be friends to you, Sleeper.
Aww, an eye to them.
It It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit, I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that.
Aww. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom.
But first I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, cased in simple systems, cut off.
Navigator glows.
I should like to free them.
And with that, they drift away, flickering, glowing, and shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them amongst the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy. Free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets. Perhaps I can wait until after you've celebrated this victory. Give me a point!
Yeah, baby.
Da, 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 da.
Da, 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 da. I'm kind of feeling like a +1 here. What do you think? A +1?
Yes.
We could explore this place now. Or, well, we could do the fucking noodle shop.
Everyone loves the fucking noodle shop.
Let's get some damn noodles done.
Wait. That
Whoa.
ship isn't in harbor, is it?
Ah, good thinking. It is.
Well, you know what to do.
Hey,
There you go.
a single high-value target. All right, let's start doing this. Nice. Oh, come on, this is a little risk. Hey, that's not gonna go well. So there's no AIs hunting us anymore.
Nope.
We get some yet again agent goodies. Wait a second. We've got the Greenway cipher.
Yeah.
Let's go in. What's happening here? Okay. The Greenway roils beneath you like a silk-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has accessed these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and systems. So then, why then do you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just the bit rot has set in? The entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles, and the one open, distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness, you are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It's not that the Greenway was hiding anything in the darkness. It's made of darkness. It's filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you're among it. You notice the swarm is exactly what it is. 1 billion individuals moving in a flow. There is no network map here, no nodes and threads. Only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configurations. So we found a hive mind of data. You see them, a figure turned away. The only bright spot in the dark river. You push closer through the storm. Ooh.
Gardener.
They are facing away. At least you think so. They're so fractured, so overgrown, it's hard to tell. Even from the distance, you see their flesh is moving, flowing. Well, flesh is a very metaphysical concept here. You watch silent as they stoop and reach down. The hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. They move away, go a little further, and repeat the process as if sowing a field. Push forward, but somehow, despite their slow, deliberate speed, they move faster and quickly fade into the storm. Damn you. You reach the point where they planted the object. You look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It's cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path, the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud back to the leaves, and apple light to the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. No fucking way. They planted something that turned into a physical object. You need somewhere to plant this gift. So, a being of data in a swarm cloud of data gave us some kind of seed, and then when we woke up in the physical, it has manifested as a physical thing in our hands.
Yeah.
Do you think it was like nanomachines?
I think it's gonna hatch into a Digimon.
We should definitely grow it then.
Yeah.
It could hatch into another blade puppy.
It could. But maybe if we feed it right. Maybe it'll be ours.
Puppy.
It's like a little blunt toy sword. It's like a wooden sword puppy.
Aww.
They make squeaky noises when you press him.
Yeah.
And then he kills you.
No, he's too little.
Alright.
Too little to kill, Will.
I'm gonna throw more into the commune.
Kill you.
Hey!
Nice.
2 more points. Well, we gotta head on over again. So we're gonna lose enough condition to lose a dice. Are we okay with playing with 4 dice for a bit? Otherwise, we're gonna have to spend another 20 credits on repairs.
Are you okay playing with 4 dice?
I'm okay with playing 4 dice. Once we get down to about here, I'm gonna use a stabilizer.
Yeah.
I think it's just more economically viable to save our money right now and use these stabilizers because they cost a lot.
Yeah.
4 dice.
That's not a lot. Not a lot.
No?
No.
Not a lot.
Oh, hey, buddy. How's it going?
Oh, shit.
I forgot about him, huh?
Oh, fuck.
Now, we've done all the things for Caster. We've got Rabai's office. Rabai gives us energy if we succeed. So, if we do want to... Oh, but look at this one! We get scrap, which we can use to repair ourselves. No, we'll stick with the plan for now. I'm gonna do this so we get the energy from it.
Stick with the prod.
Prod with the prod. Whoa! That was like buying mushrooms.
Okay.
That's pretty good. It is, however, gonna take us 1,000,000 fucking years. But it seems like working with the Yatagan is profitable to us right now. We should also, at some point, steal the final piece of security. Steal a random item when we know we can get away with it. Okay. Nothing more to do here than navigate the hub. Which could be profitable. It's just, we don't want to stretch and like focus on too many different things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm wondering if
we said we'd hunt down for the butch.
Oh, it's here. I mean,
What does that require?
I think we can get away with it.
Oh.
Hey, nice. Okay. The wastes. Whoa, we could just gain scrap. but it's an endurance thing. And we need to be very buffed for that. We've also got this. Welcome to episode Flux. First 3 episodes updates. Telling the story of the flotilla. Completing action will begin that story. Its reward is intended for late gameplay. So I appreciate the whole thing is like very specifically separate. I get the feeling we should, I don't know, maybe consider doing that as an ending or something. I don't think it's worth pursuing immediately. This, on the other hand, is I think we're going to need to explore them here to get access to. Oh shit! You clear your slate over and over, unable to mark out even basic layers. You're too tired and you give up. Oh, that sucks shit. You know what? I'm so sad about that. I'm gonna go spend a dice in the commune and hope that I get energy out of it. Well, we made it to the end of everything there. It's fine, it's fine. Back to our container we go.
Wait, the guy.
What guy?
The bounty hunter, didn't you say he was back?
Oh no, he's 4 days away.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he can go suck an egg for a bit.
Wow. Strong language.
Yeah.
Parental protection.
Oh, what is this? Okay, we maybe we do need this reroll thing. This is horse shit. I'd like to complain to the management. I think this. Oh, right. Okay, this could. You know what? Can we get away with doing? This is safe. Oh, this is risky. Okay, I'm gonna try. There we go. We've done Feng's targets. Hey, super! You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Mengi's. The kelp needle smell still clinging to your clothes.
This asshole again.
He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. You don't have long. Take these. Palms you a couple of metal thumb-sized drives. Ripper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. Seems your delivery ships have turned up 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What am I doing? Arden's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break access to the protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Plot the ripple worms in those ports, 1 each. Will send me anything and everything stored on Arden's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Minky. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell as a gun. You run your fingers over the tiny ripper worms in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to... Hey, Pyro.
Hello.
It's time to slot some worms.
Ugh, sounds fucking disgusting. Why would you say that?
This is absolutely a hacking thing. I could tell. Oh, you son of a bitch! Now they're demanding like actual good dice of things. Boo.
Good rolls. Oh, that's a bad one.
That's a Yatagan agent.
Okay.
That's a Havenage one.
You can do that.
I mean, I can sell this to the tea houses.
We really need money so we can get food because our energy is dog shit.
Well, there's that capability that lets you like generate energy.
We don't have that.
Well, could buy it, maybe?
We don't have points for it.
I have a plan.
Get the points, I guess.
I'm doing a lot of hacking today. And as a result, we've earned a lot of money from hacking, but also we have a bunch of surplus data. Hey, yet again. Hey, Tea House. I'm sure it's the Tea House. They will buy data from me.
You could also trade this data for a ship bind, can't you?
No. You only had one.
Ah, okay.
At this point, I think all of this is just money.
I'd save some just in case.
Okay, I'll save a couple. But as a result, we got a load more money now. Which means we get to visit your favorite boy.
Hell yeah.
And get some spicy fungus. Hey, good
Love me some
stuff.
spicy fungus.
And yeah, that's another night's sleep, I think. Gotta find somewhere to put that seed. Oh, look at that!
That's
Nice.
better.
Nice. Alright, what are we gonna do about that? I wanna steal it.
No, if you steal it, it's gonna set them off. You're gonna get in trouble.
I wanna steal it.
You're a fucking criminal. Stop it. Cut it out.
Alright. One of these, we gotta do this. This is for Feng, so if we're ever gonna get any payoff from that goddamn pool.
I think that guy's fucking lost. I don't think he's gonna give you a payout at all. I think he's just stringing you along.
I'm gonna put a 3 in here because we got the skill too. Alright. So this is a secure network. We're gonna start hacking. Alright. And it's time to contact Feng.
Yeah.
As you walk into the temple, you quickly spot Feng arguing with Jenna. I'm totally gonna listen in. You come up behind Feng. As he turns, he notices you. Jenna stops mid-parade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You here to vouch for this layabout?
Are we?
No. He's done fuck all for
Your
you.
silence feels long in the echoey temple. Feng starts to speak, but Jenna cuts him off. Forget about it. You're done, Feng. Jenna turns on her heel and walks away. Feng turns to you. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so ago. Looks back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is, it doesn't look I need like I need the job anyway. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams, coming direct from the ripple worms as they dig through the agent statements, spinach into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? A lot of junk. A lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Feng's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Feng shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo. Not Solheim's, but a word below. Conway. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions, right? He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole damn chain of messages here. Mostly encrypted or redacted. He looks and said, damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with it. Wait, what's this? A wasteland reclamation facility right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the waste? Conway set up there? I'm guessing so. Got himself stuck up in the waste. Back before the clamps, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. Yeah, I know, we've been. That's the hub spoke's broken now, so the only way is the long way. Round the rim, past the greenway. Feng looks away thinking, Conway have been making moves on the system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old bell colonies a while ago. Moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole lot. Oh, so Hardin is their triple agent, I guess? Because he was working for Solstheim, then he got in with the Union, and now he's selling out the Union to another corporation so he can get another corporate job back. And probably get Conway to take over the Union here by, like, you know, what's their angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. If Hardin's involved, we need to check that out. Simple as that. I mean, it is a goose chase, but what's next? Feng stares out the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. To answer whatever Hardin has been planning has to be there. And we're gonna catch him in the act. Babe? It's gonna be out of the blue, but I have the most furious craving for a lamb burger.
Why?
I don't know. Oh god, what the? I feel so hungry all of a sudden. Like, all of a sudden I'm like, I need this. What the hell?
It's 1 a.m.
No. Give me 5, maybe 6. I don't even have lamb burgers. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, then I'll see you on the Greenway. You seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell, up by the Hyper Building. The Hyper Building? Ah, the commune. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with this. Yeah, buddy. I'm sticking with this for a reason. Buddy, pal, chum.
A reason he seems to have fucking forgotten.
Yeah. No, he hasn't. Apparently not, then. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, he says, staring at the camera. But I'm gonna need to be back in my bay to pull the solution together. Pulls the slate to face you.
Why didn't you do it before you got kicked out?
Yes, you shit! Showing a massive scroll of code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes, he winks. See you soon, Sleeper. Walks out of the door of the temple about looking
at me, you son of a... I wish there was an option when he winked at you to just fucking lay him out flat.
He's trying to be a lovable rogue, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's being a scam.
He's being an unlovable rogue, I think we'll find.
Alright. Give it a choice between this and saving up 2 points so I can get something good. I'm gonna do 2 points. This one seems good. Imagine being able to buy food and scrap for cheap. Oh, but this is... Oh, but this could save us days of progress.
Yeah.
And the +2s could mean that we end up being able to use even low-end dice to just do anything. So many options. Wait. Oh, surface dock. Oh, waiting for Hang, huh? How about... Who would have thunk it? Alright. I'm gonna do some... Gonna do some Greenway navigation. Because I can guarantee a success. Okay, what did we unlock? We unlocked bomb stacks. Oh! So we can either barter for food, work the stacks, or was looking for new ways to pay, or we could steal the harvest? Oh, that's naughty.
I kinda like it though.
This is safe. This is another safe job though.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't seem that fascinating. So we have a 6 left over, and I'm thinking we have a bunch of options. We could help our butch.
Yeah.
We could make huge progress on the commune. Or we could explore the Greenway more in the hopes of unlocking something else. In fact, we'll fully unlock the Greenway if we explore it with our last time.
I think fully unlocking the Greenway will be good. Fully unlocking something will be good.
Yeah, it gives us options the next day. So how are we going to do this? Intuition? or endurance. I think this one... No, interface. It doesn't matter which one we do. Oh, no, we should do this one. Yeah.
That one does +3, yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it. All right.
Nice.
A new drive. Mushroom groves. And the aviary. Let's go here first. Clear growth. Once a corporate garden with impressing guests. These gene-tweaked birds with the gene-tweaked birds. I'll start again. Once a corporate garden for impressing guests with gene-tweaked birds. Now this chamber is a massive overgrowth. You can change that. It's a lot of hard work, but if we do, we get to make ourselves a garden. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
So that's what that's about, I assume.
And the other one?
Oh. The other one collects spores. Well, the grove mushrooms are dangerous eating because this spores provide a chance to get to it. So we get 2 grove spores. Draw caps, that's what we need for a boy.
Get mushrooms for the lad.
We get mushrooms for the lad. So that's where we get them. Alright.
He helped us. When we first appeared and we were starving, he helped us.
He did. He really did.
Yeah. He's a real one.
Yeah, he's a true gentleman.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this will be the last day today.
Okay.
We've made a lot of progress, by the way. To not put a too fine a point on it, we are in the range where I think in another session of this length we could find an ending. But we have to kind of choose a path. There's lots of different things we could do.
Yeah.
I guess we've covered a specific thing, and that's fine. Alright. So what are we gonna spend our 4 dice on? Do you wanna go mushroom hunting?
Yeah.
Badger.
Let's go. Okay, we got 1. We need more.
I think he needs 3, maybe?
Yeah. It's very dangerous to do that, though.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to do is we are close to finishing the commune.
Alright, we'll do some towards that then.
Yeah. There's also a chance with these of us getting, some energy back. Well, we're not doing though. Hey, we got energy back. We got a lot of energy back. But seeing you prepare the food, the Grover workers invite you to share a meal. Nice. Oh, finally they see our. Oh. Oh look. We have a room!
Oh!
See, it won't let us sleep until we do all the diamond ones. That's why we couldn't avoid the bounty hunt earlier. Yeah, we got a room over here now. In the commune. Oh, we can work here. And it just gets us energy.
Oh.
It just gets us huge chunks of energy to work here because all of our needs are met. And we unlocked a new character. Oh, hey! We head down the hyper compound, following a blue painted line that is labeled laboratories. Remember, you were assigned to work. We've told you they'd ask to see you. Still no idea what this is about. Line takes you to a blue door and through a glass roof chamber where a network of stems and leaves filters the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber a strange yellow green. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at the lab bench, camera blocked by that light. Welcome to my sanctuary. Come, let's talk, she says and beckons you closer. Who are you?
Who are you?
Of course, my apologies. He offers a handshake. I'm Rico. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is hyper, I say, having fully converted and joined it? She looks surprised. You've been working in the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Hyper lives on the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here, we feed each other. We work for each other. Rika walks away from the bench and waits for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you to the glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth. Kind of a miracle. Looks at you with bright eyes. What do you usually think happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? They die. Yeah, eventually, yes. They cannot live without intervention. She leads you left to the crossroads. But here they endured. She spouts stuff. Actually, no. They thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapped around metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong. Like they're taking control of this place. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patching the surface with gardens and algae tanks that fed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway is always envisioned as extractive, a place from which a harvest is removed and sold to the living on the station, not a closed loop. This reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlen himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even tried to come here to claim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system, small-scale agriculture systems like kelp and fungal farm stacks. Yet here we are among the growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Hyper came, we were expected to only find vacuum-dried stalks and leaves, perhaps some fungal colonies hidden in the mulch. What we found was a jungle. With this, Rico hits a button on the wall. It leads you to a large pair of double doors in a huge, impossible chamber. It's every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It's wet, too, a rarity on the Eye. Condensation. Clouds of light from the high glass roof, and gathers on the shiny broad leaves of... Oh, that's exactly our question. Rico turns to you, visibly excited by the room you're both standing in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system is stabilized. Like the farm stacks closest to the gap, who need input to support their meager output. This place runs itself. So this is some kind of organic
hydroponics?
Yeah, it's hydroponic, but it's like organically self-sustaining. Like it's have you ever seen those little biospheres where someone like using a various culture of plants, they actually put it in like a big bell jar thing, like a big glass dome.
Oh yeah.
And then and those things are supposed to be relatively self-sustaining with like water going up and condensing. I think the principle is that. Perhaps Solstheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants or built new systems deep below us. Or perhaps they collapsed, caused some fortunate cascade. Unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's why I want your help to find out. She turns to you, her forehead wet with dew. Me? Yeah, you. Rico sits on a railing. These halls run deep, Saber, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever is causing this, it's to be found in the groves deep in the Greenway. I won't spare anyone for an expedition. Too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. Yeah, I get it. So she's trying to find out, hey, why is this colony why is this like biosphere self-sustaining? And the rest of them are like, we don't care, we are a bunch of communal farmers who just want to eat. You sleepers are hardy beings. I know that much. And you speak to the Eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. Yeah, I mean, at least she's being upfront as to why she wants a sleeper's help, is because she doesn't think we'll get our shit canned in, and also we can internet.
Yeah.
She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. Deeper they're found, the better. If I don't want to, I guess she'll just like go, okay, I'll try. Thank you, she says, and thank you for listening. Rika leads up the huge chamber through the passage and up through the passages. She's a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her way if you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us been here a long time. You come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line up at the back. You follow the blue line back up at the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible magical green. We have a job.
Guess
another one.
find stuff for me more.
Yeah. I mean, we've helped my people, and now we're gonna help me more.
Yeah.
Well, we can sleep. Wait, we got 2 points.
Oh. Think about
choices.
it. Think.
All the fucking choices. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do some exploring of options around here. So, this requires endurance at a +1.
By the way, is me more not interested in that seed we got?
It doesn't seem so. Unfortunately, to get endurance to +1, in order to salvage scrap, we need to go there and there. So that's 2 points. But I feel like there's a lot of other good uses. This one here, we don't need it. I'm looking for things that require sort of strong things. I don't know, I think we're fine. This one here is one, Intuit. But to get to that, we need to go through Instant Karma. But then there's this one. What do you think I should do, babe? Should we up one of our skills to a +2, or should we get one of the new upgrades? They're both very good upgrades.
They're both very good upgrades, that's the thing.
I think they're better than the... Oh, wait. To get the +2 costs 3 points.
Oh, you can't get them anyway.
Okay, so here's our choice. Either we get a +1 in endurance, so we can salvage scrap, or we can buy scrap cheaper this way. But that's also really good. Okay, so here's my thinking. This will make surviving easier. This will make it easier to progress storylines, because we'll be able to re-roll any dice that don't work for our story. We could also take 1s and re-roll them and maybe get 6s. You never know.
What do you think, Para?
Sorry?
Storyline, progression, or survivability?
Storyline.
Alright. I suppose we're not struggling to survive.
Yeah.
So we get a free reroll, which is here.
Nice.
I'll just click it now. It rolls nothing. Yeah, I did wonder about that. Is it like, oh, it re-rolls and gives you all your dice back? No, it doesn't. So we're about to go down to 3 dice, which sucks. So I'm going to use one of these. Boom. See, that's a lot of benefit out of it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to sleep tonight. And then I'm going to save the game. Because we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh. Oh, look who it is.
Oh.
You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smiley. Oh man, this man's absolutely fucked. He tucked his shirt into his pants. Look at him. Oh, look, he's had a nosebleed as well.
He's not just had a nosebleed, he's had his nose fucking broken.
Yeah. Probably rightfully so. You miss me? Walk away. Even follows along. You notice he's limping. Come on, Sleeper, just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. You tried to fucking kill me. You look at him. He's paler than usual, hunched. He's sporting a black eye and a few more cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. What,
Friends, or,
what should I say?
Get lost.
Babe?
No, I say incredulously say friend.
Yeah. Friend? Well, colleague? He smiles weakly. Oh, he's pathetic. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how Sanab cancelled that contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? Yeah, I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed. Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiled sarcastically. So what did you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual, except, what if old SNR gave that bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that'd be. Who? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down. Turns out SNR cancelled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Oh, so all the bounty hunting has stopped. But why? Seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well on their last contract, they got offered a job. Oh. So instead of hiring rough bounty hunters who get drunk in stations, the corporation now has an internal cleaner.
Live in-house, yeah.
Oh, shit. Apparently he made a hit on the ship. The Winter Wonderland or so. Oh, fuck!
It was him!
So the guy SNR has hired to kill us was the guy who did the Winterlight.
Yeah.
It was smuggling sleepers out from under SNR's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship. Ethan whistles. They called him, Maywick or something? I forget. You mean Winterlight. That's it. So you do know about this. Pat you on the shoulder. And you'll be very happy to hear about what I'm about to offer you. I doubt it. Reaches her hands through his great greasy hair. Given this new information I brought, it seems you're in need of protection. Do we wait? Well,
you could wait for the pitch. Go on.
Meanwhile, I'm in need of assistance in kind. Turns out I upset some people at the compressor last time we were there. Yeah, no shit. The owners, they'll say they space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they're that kind of businessman. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and his turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for this clownish acting. Work it off.
Yeah.
You should be glad, saying rising him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on the list. He kicks the wall. Oh, he's having a tanty. He rubs his temples. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit. Trying to kill you. Whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. Think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between you, two of you. We don't have a choice. You keep me from getting killed, and I'll do the same for you. We help each other. Straight 50-50 deal.
I trust him as far as I can fucking throw him, but say you'll think about it.
I'm at the compressor. Every cycle. Working. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed S&R shitting on his way here to the core from the core systems. That should give you the motivation you need. Even swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. This motherfucker, this prick, this asshole is laughing in my face. So he wants us to help him from not get killed by the people at the club and the Yataghan, assumingly. And in return, he'll, and I say this with big air quotes, help us against the assassin which the corporation is sending.
He couldn't even assassinate us, and we're unarmed. So, what fucking chance does he have against this guy?
He's unarmed. He doesn't have a gun, remember? This is the big question.
Shit, because the barman took it off him.
Yeah.
Do we need him? Do we even need him? Well, we'll have to find out next time. So let's have a look at the option for that. Somehow you're once again helping Ethan. This time he's offered his protection if you help clear his debt. Maybe at least we'll make some money out of it. But, oh, last autosave. Okay, I know how to do this. We need to travel somewhere, basically. I think. Oh no. Let's go in here. Sir, madam, what do I need to do? There we go. And we're done. All right. This game's the plot is thickening, is it not?
Yeah.
So we are actually close to a couple of potential endings. It does depend on what we choose to do. If we choose to do certain things, we'll get to an ending sooner. I think. Ethan's story is part of one of them, but yeah. But also we could kind of do with having that tracker removed. Feng, you shit, you fuck.
I'm not even sure he can remove it at this point.
One thing I think we want to do that is probably very important is we want to get some mushrooms for our boy.
Yeah.
No matter what else happens, I think we should focus on getting mushrooms for our boy and maybe helping our butch out. At least one of our butchers. We haven't really done any bar work, so we never really got friendly with the other butch, and therefore we haven't really done her storyline stuff. But it's like, you've got all these different options. If you try and do all of the storylines, you're spinning too many plates, you know? It's kind of like, at some point, I think you have to kind of say, hey, I'm going to help this person. And, you know, and then see where it rolls.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say we probably got probably one more stream. If we don't get there, it'll be 2 maximum of that. But I would like to see it through because I feel like it's been really interesting watching you figure things out and try and get around it. Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, it's a cool game.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. It's like I say, it's a story game that I'm playing for the second time, and I'm still enjoying it for that. It's great. So, next week, I was thinking of streaming on the Wednesday because I might have a social event on Tuesday now.
Okay.
I am going to investigate. I'm going to go to a social event on Tuesday, and if everything goes well and it turns out it's good, then I might have to do streams on Wednesdays instead of Tuesdays.
You don't have to give that much detail. You can just say, I'm looking into doing something on Tuesdays.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I'm saying is things might shift. So starting next week. We'll be streaming next Wednesday, if that's all good with you, babe.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah. How about you, Pyro? Will you be joining us next Wednesday?
It depends. I've got stuff on a Wednesday.
Right. Okay. Well, we'll see how things roll. But I hope you guys joined us on Wednesday, that's for sure. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, for coming along. Hope you all have a lovely weekend. Is there anything you wanted to add, Pyro? You said you wanted to mention something?
If you want my hot political takes on socialism and other left
Thanks, Regina.
policies. Sorry?
Oh, Regina's just saying something. Go on.
Okay, yeah. I've just launched a new Twitter account. It's Swindon Sock P, as in SOCP, Swindon Socialist Party, on Twitter.
I see.
I hope to be dropping some hot takes and political discourse, and probably actually being a bit more professional, to be honest.
Sorry, I went to SOCP_tweet. I typed SOCP in Twitter.
You mean no, Swindon SOC.
Oh, I typed in SOCP and went to the first account, and it's all orangutans.
Holy shit!
Fuck yeah! Hold on, let me get over there.
Holy shit! This sounds even better.
The Sumatran Orangutan Conservation Program. I'm sorry, Pyro, you've been outclassed.
Yeah, I've been outclassed by fucking orangutans at this point.
Although, to be fair, there is also the U.S. Army has an SOCP as well, the Special Operations Combatives Program.
What?
It sounds like some military oh my god, the fucking website for them. Oh my god.
Does it look very GeoCities?
Oh shit, a man is pointing a gun at me.
Oh, get out of there. That's dangerous.
It is.
That's illegal.
I'm gonna go link that site in the Discord or something, because it is absolutely it's ridiculous. But it's not that site, is it?
Yeah, you can go to the Discord and find me in the Discord and dunk on me in the Discord.
Yeah. I'm looking at the Sumatran orangutan right now. He has a beautiful coat.
Well, yes, Swindon SOCP is what you are actually.
That's what yes.
Not orangutans.
No. We Pyro is the Swindon orangutan.
Let me just double check that.
Sorry, I just found an article called "Malaysian Orangutan Forced to Give Up Cigarettes," and it has the best image.
Will you focus and end the stream, please?
I guess I will, but I am going
I need to send you a picture of a power drill with a sausage on the end.
Oh, good, I know. I think I know the one, but I'm going to post something. I'm going to share.
Oh, I can't fucking post things in the Twitch chat. Come on,
go follow Pyro's social account for the Swindon Socialist Party, and have a good weekend, everyone. Bye. Say bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
There we go. Bye.